Last time you guys ended up sort of reconvening as a group before gearing up a little bit and setting off towards the elemental plane of water. While there, you were investigating and found destroyed city that was completely submerged in water, and were kind of hanging out around a large spire that was sticking out of the water. Seemingly, the spire was the tip of a mountain that was just tall enough to continue sticking out over the raised ocean. You guys looked off on the horizon and saw a larger pirate ship heading in your direction, and decided to make way towards it. Started to go counterclockwise direction, and the other ship started to do so to match your guys' pace, before a portal opened up and an older individual stepped through the portal and confronted Captain Kenway, seemingly someone from his past that has killed and destroyed his previous crew. Scarin was sort of trying to put everything aside and hoping that he would get the neuromods that you guys have collected, and he'd go on his merry way. You guys pulled a little crew to the side and tried to come up with a plan to capture him and use him as hostage bait to get what was on the other ship. Turned Garrett invisible. Garrett slapped the manacles on him, and unbeknownst to you guys, Scarin had stolen Edward Kenway's Planeswalker amulet, and upon touching it on the amulet side for the first time, sent him to a location where you all went originally for the first time, which was Spelljammer Hall. You guys ended up checking out the ship and noticed there was nothing else on the other boat. It was simply just the boat and Scarin. You guys fled back to Spelljammer Hall, and upon getting there, realized that Aura had been killed by Scarin. The window left open, blowing in the breeze, with nothing left behind apart from her body that had been dangled up, almost like in a spider's web, dripping with blood and poison. You guys vowed to find Scarin and bring her back as you rushed Aura's body down to Father Aquan. Father Aquan was unable to complete the ritual for resurrection due to her soul being trapped somewhere. When Edward Kenway was gifted by two messages, one from good old Commander Buzzkirk a long while back saying that he has her soul. And the second one from Scarin saying, should have just gave him the neuromods. Didn't have to come to this. Now, leaving Scarin unknown in his location, the crew has gathered the knowledge that to go down to the abyss to retrieve her soul, they needed some way of enhancing their ship with thermal temperatures to go deeper into space, lower than they've ever been before. So they found, through a crazy bardic individual trapped in the Feywilds in the insane asylum, ended up in 10 Towns here. After a quick little battle, they followed some tracks to this unknown cave in the middle of nowhere in a snowy field, following these demonic people. And that is where we're picking up today, as Baron was previously talking in Abyssal with them, and they will retort now that we're starting off the session in Abyssal. It's Baron, you catch the gist of it being, our master sent us to prevent you all from going to his location. And that's where we're going to roll initiative.
Sorry, hold on.
And I will show all four of the lovely demons again, because they are...
Oh, damn, terrible.
Brett's favorite monsters in existence.
Can you not move the map anymore by holding the middle mouse button?
I never knew you could do that. I always just use the WASD.
Yeah, you can still move it.
Oh, it still works.
Yeah.
Thanks for teaching me that, though.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that either. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mine's not
I just assumed everybody knew it.
Just gotta make sure you clicked into it. I guess. I don't know. It worked for me just first try. I didn't even know you could do that. But I mainly use the wads anyway. So there are these 4 demon-like creatures. Close this map. There we go. A sort of crab-like horned dog-faced demon. A kind of hippo elephant one with hooves and sharp claws and multiple horns and wings. Another bird-like demon. And then a monkey-like demon.
Barobura.
So,
He's a gorilla.
starting off, Baron. And this is kind of like it's an elevated map, and the bigger guy, the elephant-like creature, is up on the upper layer, but you can still see him. The rock is kind of floating over what looks to be a dark pool of liquid, and the other 2 are on the ground, getting ready to curve up and around to the upper part. So, Baron, start us off.
We can see all of them.
Yep.
What the?
Hey.
Let's go ahead and take one of them out. I'm going to distance cast Chaos Warp on the crab guy. The Blabberzoo.
Okay. He makes a save. And he does so at advantage.
And with that, I'll use my reaction for a restored balance, and I'll just be a straight roll.
Okay. So straight roll. What kind of roll here? Wisdom?
Con.
Con save. That is a 19.
It makes it.
He makes the save. He looks at you and you can just see his claws snap.
Alright, I'll fly up 33. Or back behind the group 30 feet.
No.
Air.
No, okay. So you're backing up.
Yep. I'll be fine. In the air.
Alrighty. That
I
you're
use my first level spell slot to gain 2 points back.
okay. Sweet. Let's go to our flying demon boy. He is going to he already tried his screech previously and it didn't land any effect on all of you. So he is going to fly down and make his multi-attack. 5, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50. And Cordell, the lucky front runner. Oh no, it's Kenway. Lucky front runner. He's going to make his first attack with his beak and then his talons. The first one with the beak. A 16 misses. Then he'll go in with the talons. He's just like... And 11 misses. And then he's going to kind of like swoop backwards. So Cordell, or Kenway, you do get an opportunity attack back at the Vrock as it takes back off and flies back away.
I'll shoot him.
Not ready.
Alright, I don't get steady aim or nothing.
Nope. Straight roll. Forgot what rogue subclass you are too. I think you're the swashbuckler.
Do I get sneak attack because I got people next to me?
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, no, actually, you get sneak attack because you were in a one-on-one because you are a swashbuckler.
Sweet.
So yes, you do.
Did I just use sneak attack or?
I think you just clicked it.
There we go. Okay, I'm getting this new UI looks a little weird.
Yeah, it's very funky.
Oh, did I not do it?
No, you did. You just rolled twice for some reason though.
Oh, okay.
except it only applied the second damage. So I'll put the top one on. Interesting. Alright. Well, that'll be the Rock's turn. So, Edward Kenway.
Now let's shoot him.
With steady aim, or?
Well, actually, now thinking about it, because I will get sneak attack, because it's a one. Would it be?
You have to be
one-on-one?
melee range. So when he fled, he was next to you.
Okay. I'll study that.
That hits. Yep. And sneak attack damage again. That was a lot of damage. It is almost dead after that shot.
Yay! Fuck you.
Alrighty. Seeing these shots happening off in the cave, the monkey's like, and he starts to fist over just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to, I think he's going to grab you. He's going to use one of his attacks to grab you. So you can make a acrobatics check or an athletics check to try to dodge. And he is going to make a athletics. Edward Kenway. Athletics or acrobatics check for you.
Sorry, I was.
22. Yeah, so you slip right past his hand, and it kind of pisses him off. He's like, "Roar!" And he is going to make 2 fist attacks at you, since he couldn't grab you. That is a 20 hits for a whopping 10 damage, and then he's going to swing his fist again for 16 misses. That'll be the Balkar's turn. Cordell.
Could I take half damage?
You can if you like. Use your reaction.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction to take half damage.
So you get 5 back. Okay, got it.
I'm
Yeah.
almost dead.
I'm going to move right there. And I am going to shoot at the rock.
Alrighty.
This way. Let's do a called shot. See how we get.
Called shot indeed lands.
Alright. 10 to that. Boom. Let's see if we can get rid of this.
Boom. First one. You pull the trigger, shoot, blast him out of the sky as he hits this like black pool of water, like icy water. You just watch him sizzle and burn away, disappearing. One demon down.
Alrighty. And now monkey demon. I'm going to do the same thing. Another called shot.
Alrighty.
It's 5.
Also hits.
That. There we go.
29 is
damage.
pretty good.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. The boss. The boss. He can move a little bit. So he's gonna move. He's gonna fly down to you guys a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he will dash. Wait. He can use this, I think. That is an action. So he'll do that. He just goes and disappears and reappears in the back of the cave, right next to Baron, flying in the air. Goes. So you speak Abyssal. You'll never stop Rakdos.
Ragnos? Oh boy.
Edgeward, your turn.
Can you reopen the map for me, please? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not. Maybe it's more worth it to shoot the Beluga, the Bulgura, Barlgra. Okay, hey, petition to name these things something that people can actually pronounce.
It's they're demons, you know. Barlgura.
What's his name?
I know.
Anyways,
It's a Barlgura.
I know. I'm just being silly. Anyways, I'll probably should take a shot at him. Let me go up the space. And then I guess I'll just yeah, I'll shoot at him with the old Schuster.
Alrighty.
So it's gonna be Bloomber Boost.
So anyway, I started blasting. Natural 20.
Wow. Okay.
This will do some
Alright.
damage.
All right. And what do? I just
Drop the damage on him, and it should automatically crit it.
Oh.
That's
wow.
that's some damage. Yeah.
Pretty good.
29 damage again onto the Balgura, and he's looking really hurt. You kind of see him. You like blasted most of his right arm off, and he's kind of like closing it up with his left arm to stop the bleeding. He's just like.
Yes.
He is definitely pissed.
I don't have any extra. I don't think I have any extra moves. I think we're just kind of huddled around. I'm trying to protect the boss here. I think that's all I can do for now.
Alrighty. It's going to go to Brett's favorite monster. He's going to book it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Damn, they closing in real fast, bro. Get kind of scared, bro.
I think he's going to go for this spell. What's the range on this? It's one action, 90 feet. Yeah, he's going to do it centered on your group. So he's going to target Edward Kenway, Edward, and Cordell, and he's going to cast a magical spell.
Great.
Do we have any kind of saves for this, or is this just a...
Indeed you do. So Cordell and Edward fail. And as you guys are kind of standing there, all of a sudden you just feel like you're having a stroke. It's like you don't know what time of the day it is, you don't know where you are, you don't know what's going on, and you guys are considered confused.
No!
So you cannot take reactions, and at the start of your turn you roll a d10. And then depending on the result of the d10 is what happens on your turn.
Exciting.
So that will be the Glabrezu's turn. Baron.
What a bitch.
So Orcus knows we're coming.
Rakdos.
Right.
Sorry. You know what? You enjoy working for your your boss so much. Why don't you just go make him a visit?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, what you should have said was you should have looked at him and then in Abyssal said, "A homo demon says what?" And then he goes, "What?"
Terrible.
That's funny.
I will. Yes, I will. Nope. Alright, I will cast Banishment.
Okay. Targeting which demon?
Warthog.
The Nalfeshni?
Right.
Okay. Alrighty.
Motivation.
That is a charisma, I believe, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I have it.
Okay. And
I'll use my rack and use restore.
alrighty. So you will have normal roll on this.
Yep. I'll just put everything on it.
Sweet. There you go. Yeah, Demon's pretty good at stopping magic, but there is also potential that he fails the save. Because you did pick... I guess he's not too bad at this.
He's probably gonna make it. What the fuck?
You try to banish him, he goes, I don't think so.
Can I give him a lucky roll to reroll that?
You know what? I'll allow it if you want.
Sure, go for it.
Because I want to see if... You can go ahead and roll one more time, Baron. Roll one more d20. And he does that +7 on his charisma saves. Natural 20.
Oh!
That is a lucky roll, bro.
So he looks down at Edward and he goes, thanks.
You knew you gave him the lucky, right?
I thought that was for you.
No.
That's why I allowed it if he wanted it. Yeah, you helped him get a higher save. Because it doesn't replace it, it just gives them additional d20 to get higher.
Oh.
So he looks at you and he gives you a big thumbs up before he's getting ready to clobber the shit out of Baron. He's like, he gives it. So Baron, you are flying, but he is like right next to you, 5 feet away. So he's in the air with you, since he teleported. What would you like? Would you like to move or anything?
Oh. It's fine. I'm knowing the character. I will move and I'll take the reaction.
Okay, I think he will indeed swing. I think he goes for a bite here. Yeah, he'll go for a bite. There's a 29 on the dice. Reaction. Boom. You suffer 32 damage as he crunches into you with his like large horn teeth and sharp, jagged sort of frontals. As you get away, you kind of yank your arm free.
I'll use both my rewinds. Gain. Yeah. Those aren't reactions.
They give you roll of your hit dice or something?
Yeah, 2d8.
Nice. 11 bang, not bad. And then you feel free to move your token.
I'll be above the group so I don't get fucking blasted.
Okay. Sweet.
I will use 6. Uh, 6 sorcery points to get a 4th level slot back.
Okay. Banishment online.
That will do it.
Alrighty. Edward, you are confused. I need you to roll a d10 for me. That's a d8, bud.
Oh, sorry. That's not the wrong one.
Oh, this is the worst one you can get. The creature uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8. we're just going to take your 7, which is going to move you directly northwest. So you have to move 30 feet northwest.
It's actually pretty good.
Oh, that is not great.
Oh.
Because these guys are going to let you walk by them. That's northeast, bud. Yeah, so you're going to walk by both of them, and both of them are going to take opportunity swings at you.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that was probably the worst direction I think you could walk. It'll be a bite from the Bulgara. 17 misses, and then the Glabrazoo is going to use its pincer to try to grab you. Be thankful of 13 misses. Actually, the 17 hit from the Bulgara. This UI is not the move.
I will take half damage.
You cannot use reactions while confused.
Fuck me.
So you take 7, you move your full 30, and you do get to make another wisdom saving throw from the Glabrazoo. So go ahead and just...
use one of the rewinds.
Good.
I'll use one of the rewinds.
So you roll a d8, and that's how much you heal. 8. There you go, boom.
Alright. Do I still have to roll the wisdom saving throw?
Yep, because this will see if you break the spell or not. You rolled 2, and you rolled the same for both of them. Perfect.
Remember, he's been drinking Pepsi.
How did I roll 2? I dragged the wisdom on top.
You had advantage clicked.
Oh.
So you are still confused, unfortunately. And that will be your turn. Bulgara.
I can't swing?
Nope. That's part of being confused.
Oh, fuck off.
The Bulgara is going to move up towards Edgeward, and he is going to make a bite attack at Edgeward. Oh, 25 hits.
Yeah.
He'll kick over a little bit, and he's going to make a fist attack at each of you now. Cordell.
He's gonna fist you guys.
He fisted Cordell. He missed. And then he's going to fist Edgeward for 23 hits.
You're using that word fisted. I don't think that means what you're trying to say.
That's fine. It's fine. All right, Cordell, you're up. You got monkey, you got a crab, dog, demon, goat thing, and then warthog, elephant.
Yeah, I got the monkey demon. I've already got him targeted, so we are just going to stick with the same game plan. Called shot, -5, attack roll.
And you're sending him back to the abyss.
Bye-bye, monkey bitch.
And
Yeah, that's definitely.
you lock and load, you blow him, and you just see him scatter into just blood that when it hits the ground, it just fizzles and disappears. Like he was never there.
Did Edgeworth
Yep.
get
All right.
hit?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to whip around, and I am going to attack the boss demon that popped up beside Baron. Same deal. Called shot, -5, attack roll. Come on, Nat. 9. That's a miss. All right.
That does miss,
That's
unfortunately.
fine.
Also,
Right.
this was on me, so go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. I'm good at these.
Okay, you are no longer confused. We'll say that happened at the beginning. Since John failed his, that's why he had to move.
Okay.
I forgot about that. So you are no longer confused. Unfortunately, Edward Kenway is still confused.
I'm not surprised.
Alrighty. Cordell, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
The Nalfeshni is going to drift over and sink about 15 feet as he does. So he used about 25 movement. And he is going to use his Horror Nimbus on the 3 of you here. So you each will make a wisdom save.
Each of us?
Not you. You are out of range. So all 3 of you failed, which means you are all frightened by him. So that means if you're attacking him, you have disadvantage, and you cannot willingly move towards him. So after that, he's going to use his... Thankfully, he has a little bit of range. Only with the claws, though. Yeah, only with the claws. I don't think his bite has range. Yep. So he'll go back up 5 feet. So he's still 10 below Baron. And he's going to make 2 claw attacks. Which the claws are not as bad as the bite. 28 hits. For 15. And the second claw attack is at 19 on the dice for 29. 19 damage total. Alrighty, that will be his turn. Edward, you're left with the Crab Demon and the Nalfeshni, the boss.
I'm gonna go ahead and move 6. And from here, I'm going to shoot. I'm gonna go ahead and use my lightning breath on the Glabreezu.
Okay.
So here is this new UI looks weird.
It is. It's a little rough on the eyes.
Because it's not giving me the. Oh, wait, hold on.
That's the save number.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to use this.
Just drop that number on him.
Well, that's the thing. It's not. Can I pick it up from the text box?
Should be able to.
Because there's one that. Okay, so there's one that says cast and one that says save.
You want the save.
The one that says save and hover it over him?
Yep. So
Okay.
drag the dice. And put that on him. And he got a 15, so he will take half of this damage.
Damn. Alright.
And he is... Not only did he dodge most of it, he seems to be resistant to the rest of it. So
Damn,
it only did a
that's
quarter damage on his
Damn,
body.
okay.
And he looks at you and he goes...
God, what a bitch, bro. Oh well.
Alrighty. Edward, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Okay.
Should have shot his bitch ass.
The Glabrezu is going to do, I think, one of my favorite things that it does. It's going to look at you, Edward, and it is going to just go and snap its fingers at you.
Uh-huh.
And how much HP do you have?
Currently I have, let's see, 54 minus 21.
Oh, so under 150. So you are stunned. You immediately lock up like a deer in the headlights. And you cannot move. It's going to walk over towards you. That was its one action to do that. It cast the one spell, so it is going to make 2 pincer attacks now, since you are considered stunned, frightened and stunned.
That's good, man.
So the first pincer attack, as it picks you up, 14 misses. It's like it doesn't want to step in like the black water area. It's like and then it goes for the second one. That is a 26, which unfortunately stunned. No, it's not paralyzed.
Just stunned.
It's just stunned, because if it's paralyzed, it's auto crit. So you do take 22 damage, and you are now grappled, stunned, and frightened.
That's good.
As he picks you up with his pincers. That'll be his turn. Baron.
Alright, I got one more turn. We're gonna make it count. I'm going to cast Resilient Fear on my new friend.
Oh, which one's that?
He's encased in a spear. Nothing go through, nothing come out. Not even spelled.
Resilient Spear on the Nalfeshni.
Mm-hmm. I will use another Restore Balance to make sure straight roll.
Auto Luke. Okay. So you're essentially putting him in jail.
Alright, too. Alright, guys.
Welcome to the jailhouse. Hey, buddy.
This is my last turn. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, you're not. We'll bring you back.
Was that?
Why?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, don't do that, John. Daniel's ready to play another character.
Daniel's been such a help. Sorry, Baron Markov. For the big help.
You didn't use your reaction, by the way, Baron?
I did.
Oh,
I
you
used
did?
on Restore. I don't know why I went for advantage.
Roll one more, because one was a fail and one was a success. And he does need a 15 or higher, because it is he doesn't have proficiency in this one. Unfortunately, 16 on the dice.
So he had, does he have any bonuses?
He has 0.
Mine's 17.
Oh!
Mine's 18.
There you go, then. So, yeah, he fails. He has no bonuses for Dex. Dex is his weakest skill by far. So you put him in prison, essentially, and lock him up.
Who is doing
Brett.
it? Oh, okay.
So,
You got the wind going, too. The wind turbine.
You got heavy breathing.
oh, that's me. Heavy breathing.
Yeah.
I can breathe heavier.
And you're the healthiest one out of the four of us right now. You should be breathing.
I mean,
heavy.
we've already had a conversation about pisting, so heavy breathing shouldn't be anything at all.
Oh yeah. That's definitely a conversation that Sir Edward Greenway is ready to partake in.
So, Baron, you put him inside of the sphere.
I will move in the air so I can see everybody. So if I can see right here,
Yeah, that's fine.
It's staring at you.
I don't know if effects still trigger. So
He can't attack through it, so.
but I don't know if the frightening condition is still activated. But
Technically, yes, but you do get a save at the end of your turn.
okay. All right.
So go ahead and make a wisdom save. And you are no longer frightened. And he is trapped inside the sphere.
Ugh. You said nothing gets in or out, so like we can't damage him later.
I wouldn't. He's essentially encased,
He's in jail currently.
unless he has a certain spell. I hope he doesn't.
We'll see.
I will use my pack magic to gain 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
That will do it.
Edward.
Good luck, guys.
Go ahead and make a wisdom save at the start of your turn. And if you break it, you will be free of the confusion. Yep.
Is it D10 or D8?
No, make a wisdom save.
Oh, sorry. It keeps rolling twice. It's like, I don't know, I don't have a
Oh!
turned on.
It's the moon. Don't worry about it. It's the moon that's still in the air.
Oh.
Advantage on wisdom and intelligence. So, you are no longer confused, and it is your turn.
Yay. Awesome. Fuck this guy.
As he's
That's
cr-
it.
Rolling the wrong one.
I'm just sitting here. I'm getting held up by this guy as he's laughing in my face.
He's-
Like, please help me.
This demon is currently laughing and holding Edward in
Oh
the
my
air,
God,
steadily
good
Oh,
lord.
crushing
I
him.
fucking missed both of them?
Yeah, you've been rolling checks and not saves. That's why too.
Oh, what's a check and not a save?
The check is on the left side.
On the left,
The save is on the right.
Oh. I don't know how I've been doing that.
Blah.
Oh,
It's
I
fine.
missed.
Yeah, unfortunately, you snap out of it, and then you pull out your gun, you turn to shoot, and it's like you hear the whisper of, "You're going to let them die again, Kenway," as he's holding him in the crab claw, squeezing him harder and harder, and you just miss the shot.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Cordell. You have a demon encased in a sort of impenetrable sphere behind you, and then you have the Glabrazoo in front.
Okay. Am I still confused, frightened?
You are
What's
not, no.
the deal?
You are frightened, but not confused.
Frightened of the one in the sphere.
Correct.
Okay, sweet. Well, I'm going to move my happy ass away from him. And let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm understanding the geography correct.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I'm going to take 2 shots at one each Glabrazoo. Shot on the first attack.
That misses, unfortunately.
Followed shot on the second attack. Wow, that misses too. And
Good
be my
rolls.
turn.
That's good rolls today.
That's all right. The whole magic thing will wear off in a minute.
Yeah.
Hopefully before I
You're
die.
also rolling disadvantage on both of those attacks.
Oh, that's true.
That's because I was frightened, or at least I had the frightened condition applied to me, which meant that.
Go ahead.
attack at-
Go ahead and re-roll both of them because technically you're not firing at the dude and you can't see him anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and just re-roll those 2 shots
Okay.
at just normal.
Okay. We won't do the cold shot this time. Oh wait, sorry. It's supposed to be attack. 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 That's a miss. Try it again.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty
Still
bad.
misses.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just not my turn.
You're still rolling at disadvantage, but it's okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, true.
All right.
Oh, I should have clicked added.
Alright.
I should have clicked advantage on the thing. Never mind. Let's go. I missed both shots. Let's
Alright.
move.
So then now Feshni, I don't think this technically works, but I think he would try it. He's going to cast Teleport again. But I think technically the sphere travels with him.
That's
So
funny.
I think he blinks over because the only thing that can destroy the sphere is disintegration, which he does not have. So he sort of blinks and then he appears over the lake again, and he's still surrounded by the sphere. He's just like, you just hear him in demon like, "Son of a bitch!" And that,
Okay.
yeah, he's just pissed, and he's cursing in Abyssal, and it sounds strangely familiar to Common, like, "Son of a bitch!" All right, Edgeworth, you are currently stunned and grappled and frightened. And
Yeah.
is there anything that you can do? Actually, you would make the save here. Let me go ahead and make a Wisdom save before the start of your turn for the Power Word Stun. Unfortunately, you are still stunned.
All right. So, what is stun? How does it stun affect me?
It's not great. Let me look it up here.
Am I able to blast this man, or try to at least with my blunderbuss?
You are considered incapacitated.
Ah,
You can't move, and you can only speak faltering. You automatically fail strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So, an incapacitated means you cannot take actions or reactions.
So basically, I'm just sitting.
Yeah, you're just kind of like paralyzed, like
He's squeezing me. All right. Well, my last words. Captain, save me.
which I think Edward would hear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he's still confused. Wait, no, he's not confused anymore.
But you're stunned, so the words come out unfaltering.
Oh, okay, I see.
So the Glabrezu, yeah, it's gonna squeeze you for the first pincer attack, and it does so at advantage.
All right.
So 26 to hit.
Can he just like throw me to our resident mage, please?
Max damage.
Yeah.
So he squeezes you and crushes you, and he's gonna yeet you right into the water.
No.
So you are no longer frightened, you're no longer stunned, you're no longer grappled. You are unconscious, prone, and considered drowning now as you hit the water. And then it is going to... I think it'll move towards... Let's go with Kenway. And it's going to make...
Thanks.
It's going to cast a spell. And all of a sudden the area gets enveloped in darkness. And you can no longer see
And
the
I have dark
Glabrezu.
vision too.
This darkness is a little bit different.
Oh no.
It's pitch black, even if you have dark vision. And it is going to make one attack at Edward Kenway at advantage, because you cannot see it. And it can see you.
How do these things have so many fucking things they could do on their turn, so we can only do one thing?
I think it multi-attacks.
Because they're demons with multi-attacks.
Yeah. So, Kenway, it's just like pitch black darkness, and all of a sudden you just feel pincers. You get halved. 5 instead. You're still very hurt, and all of a sudden you are just grappled and grabbed by this demon. As it picks you up.
Damn.
It's going to be its turn. Baron. You see the magical... It's like a wall of darkness, like a cylinder of just thick black that you can't see into.
Ugh.
Ugh.
A cylinder of
Alright,
thick,
I'll do it.
of thick black, you say?
It's only 15 radius, excuse me. It'd be about there. So Cordell can't see into it.
And I'm drowning. You do whatever. Hey, let's try. We gotta try and get these guys. I don't care about them.
I gotta do this. Alright, how dark is the water?
It's like kind of a dark black pool of... You're not sure if it's actually water. It's kind of just very dark, grimy liquid. You can see him. If that's what you're asking.
Yes, right now I can.
Yeah, you can see him. It definitely doesn't look drinkable, and it doesn't look like you'd want to be in it for long.
For long. Like, one turn?
I'm not sure. It just definitely doesn't look like it's sanitary.
Why you gotta die? Huh? Alright, go down. Where you wanna go?
I will say at this point, too, because you guys are starting to move the fight a little bit closer, the closer you get to the center of the room, the warmer it gets, strangely enough.
Have you got the range to put me up there next to the demon that was in the spear? Has that worn off yet?
No, it's still going. I can...
Move
make
me up
it
there next
so
to him anyway.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Well then I will... Twin cast Chaos Warp.
Okay.
I will warp Edgeworth to safety. And then I will warp Cordell to a cliff top above our friend.
So, like, Cordell up here-ish, like cliff top, and edgeward, like next to you on the ground, or further back in the cave, kind of thing.
Well, somewhere up, if there's a ridge beside me, that way I can fly.
He's up here on like the rafter, just like dangled, mangled in there.
Arm hanging out.
I just need to make sure he doesn't die from the liquid.
Okay.
Okay. I will use one more first level to gain 2 slots back.
Okay.
And I will go down to Edward,
Okay.
or close to him,
Alrighty.
and that's it.
At the start of Edward's turn, Edward, you get a message that appears in your mind. And you just hear, "Well, another one of your crewmates, your friends, has fallen, unfortunately. Sorry to let you know."
Oh, they have it.
You know that would come from Scarron, who is not here.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck with me. That's what he's doing.
It's psychological
I
warfare.
ignore him.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I have disadvantage on this too, because I can't see.
You can't see, and you're grappled.
Yeah.
So
actually can't
you
attack
you
at
do
all.
roughly. You can attack. He's not stunned, thankfully, but
Oh, okay.
grappled just means he's kind of holding you, so you can't really move unless you break free of the grapple. But you can attack, but it is at disadvantage.
I believe, Captain. I believe. I'd say in my mind.
You can steady aim technically because you're not moving.
Will that then get rid of the disadvantage? Just give me a normal roll.
It gives you a normal roll, which also means since you're in a 5-foot melee, you would also get sneak attack.
Oh yes, Captain. I believe.
Alright, so I'll do a normal roll on him.
With a
I
4.
believe yes.
Can I use my last lucky roll?
Yes, you can if you would like.
Yes.
You guys in the bucket. That hits.
Oh my god.
And the Glabrazu needs to make a... that was the Revolver of Certain Death, not the Mage Slayer pistol. Okay. So he has to make a concentration check. Which is a... Is it a save? It's a saving throw, right, Daniel? If I remember. Oh, natural 20 on the dice.
Oh, fuck.
He needed to beat 15, and he got a 29. So the darkness is still up. I will say he does drop you, so you are no longer grappled, because he didn't expect it.
Cool, and I assume I can't move.
Yeah, because you use your steady aim. You kind of traced up his arm where he was holding you with the pinchers. Fired.
Alright, well, I'm dead next turn, so... So that's my turn, Cordell.
So Cordell, yeah. You do hear fire come from inside the dark cylinder. And you just hear the demon.
So am I like, why am I way up there? I thought I was supposed to go up here next to the Nalfeshni.
Well, the Nalfeshni's flying over the water.
Alright.
Unless you want to be on the backside here. Would work?
Yeah, that would make, yeah, that'll make more sense,
Alright.
actually. Yeah. Because what I had envisioned was, like, I didn't realize the Nalfeshni was flying. I was,
He's,
like,
yeah.
envisioning like that, or there, or there, or there. So
Yeah, he's flying over like this black water.
that's good right there.
Alright.
Let me see if I can get rid of that. Move it. There we go. All right, I'm going to fire into the darkness of the Glabrazoo.
Okay, so it is at disadvantage.
Am I still under the frightened?
Currently, actually, go ahead and make a wisdom save first. Because technically, you're kind of toning down some of the... you are still frightened because you can see him above you.
Okay.
But you're like starting to warm up to it. You feel like maybe after this round you'll overcome it because he's trapped currently.
Okay. On that note, I am going to take my chances and shoot into the darkness where the last time I thought I saw the Glabrazoo was.
So they will be a disadvantage from the
I
darkness.
should still be under disadvantage.
Yep.
All right. So
3 on the dice, unfortunately, is so close to.
all right, next one.
You need a 4. That hits.
I got a hit. There we go. All right.
There you go.
Take that.
Oh, almost max. 19's a big hit on the Glabrazoo. He will make a con save again.
Knock out his ability to concentrate.
Yeah, as you shoot that shot with a low roll on the die, the darkness disappears, and you can see him just kind of shaking his claw from where he got shot, with Kenway right next to him as he's dropped him, and you can see his other hand burning and searing with some smoke coming out of it, lingering gunpowder residue. He turns and looks at you.
I'll be like, how you like me now, Glabrazoo?
Too far.
That's my turn.
Okay. It'll be the Nalfeshni, who is unfortunately stuck in his prison there. He is going to teleport again. He's going to teleport up here. You're not sure why, but he's going to teleport up there. He's still trapped inside the cage, but he's up there. I need
He's
Edge.
acting like a cat that's got its head stuck in a cup. I need to get its head out.
Edgeworth, go ahead and make a death saving throw, please. That is a success. Glabrazoo.
I'm getting smacked in the ass.
I don't think he would know. Baron, what's your ability that's making you fly? Because I'm going to see if this works. He's going to do it regardless, but he doesn't know if it'll work.
Boots.
That's your boots? So he is going to target your ability to fly. And he is going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic.
I will counterspell.
Okay. So it is a 3rd level. Counterspell just straight up works. And he goes, "What?" Before he immediately turns and he's going to start pincering Kenway again.
Can you do a counter spell like how Garrett had 12 of them in his hand?
A 12 misses. Just like in his hand. And then the second one, a 13, also misses. He seems to be flustered. The fact that he couldn't use his Dispel Magic. And turns around, tries to attack Kenway, and Kenway, you dodge it twice. Baron.
Alright, I will bear the dying on Edward.
Alrighty.
So he is stable. And then I will use my last slot to gain 2 more sorcery points.
Okay. So converting first spell to sorcery points.
Yep.
Oh, you are tapped out. Holy cow. Alrighty.
We'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay. Edward, you got the Glabrazoo before you, and then Nalfeshni is still inside of the sphere, but seems to be flying in the middle of the room.
Let me have you take a guess what I'm gonna do.
Shoot the Glabrazoo.
Yeah, there you go. You're
Oh,
smart guy.
God.
No, that's Brett who does cold shots. And I
Oh.
do my steady aim.
Oh, that's right. Steady aim. Sorry.
He shoves the pistol right up his cornhole.
And you know, 31 hits.
Indeed, it does.
And it's sneak attack because it's a one-on-one, baby. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's some damage. The Glabrezu's hurting.
That's pretty good.
You gave him a second cornhole, if you know what I mean. And he is hurting. He's hurting severely. You see him kind of do like the old school video game. He gets burned on the butt and starts jumping up and down like.
Alright, well, I will have to say that's my turn.
All right, Cordell.
Really? Is it back to me already?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Alright.
it's over my turn because I was almost dead.
weird when Lewis isn't here.
Yeah, it is. Goodbye, Glabrezu. Called shot, first attack, -5, attack roll.
Head misses,
I'm
unfortunately.
going to do it again. Alright, do it again. Called shot. We got him that time.
Oh, by Uno. By one.
Oh,
At the end of your turn, go ahead and make a wisdom save at advantage.
add advantage. Alrighty. I'm good with that.
You are no longer frightened
Well, there's
by
the-
the Nalfeshni.
There we go. Alright, we got a fighting chance now. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty.
Let's see, I got now.
The
I'm gonna
Nalfeshni
chop chip cookies.
is punching the sphere, trying to break through, and you see him trying to reach for this like glowing blue light in the middle of the room. That'll be his turn. Edgeworth, go ahead and make another death save. Alright, you just go ahead and roll a d20. If it's above 20, or if you roll a 20, you wake up essentially. That'll be your turn. Glabrezu. Glabrezu's like,
I'm dead.
well, I think it is going to cast a spell on itself. And then it is going to make one claw attack at you there, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth or me?
Or Edward, excuse me, Edward. Is a 26 to hit.
Half.
Okay. Oh, that's a high roll.
Yeah, definitely half.
Cordell, why did it still apply to you? Cordell, you get 19 back. 0. And
Wait.
you get 10 instead. Wow. Edward hanging on by a frickin' dream. You are grabbed again. And the spell that he cast on himself was Fly. So he's going to move 60 feet into the air next to Baron. And he's going to drop you, Edward. So go ahead and make an acrobatics check. As you're dropped 40 feet. Because that is how high Baron is.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So you'll take half of this damage. In this one, you cannot reduce. Oh, that's high roll. That is 10.
I'm unconscious.
No, you're not.
Oh, no.
You got 3 HP. As you splash, land right on the edge of the water, and you kind of clamber out onto the shore. And he's going to use his last pincher attack over at Baron.
I'm holding on for fucking life right now.
Oh,
The flying demon. 13 misses. That'll be his turn.
Oh, boy.
Baron.
Alright. I had other plans, but you're gonna make me do this.
I think the Glabrezu used all of his spells, essentially.
Yep.
I will use, as a bonus action, use 5 points to gain a 3rd level spell slot. And then as action, I will dispel him.
Dispel Fly. Okay.
Yep.
He will fall 4d6 damage if you would like to roll that.
Oh, yeah, baby. Knock this bitch out.
That is 13 damage that he takes immediately from falling. I'll roll a save to see if he lands prone. He also lands prone as he hits the ground.
It's just his demon ass sticking out of the water.
He didn't expect that to happen at all, so he just kind of like crashes in the water. He is prone.
Oh, I have one sorcery point.
If you wait, is he in the water?
Yeah.
So does that mean if he's prone in the water, is he considered drowning?
Currently, yeah.
Oh, dude. If only we had, like, a big rock or something to just squish him in.
Hold him under! Hold him under!
Yeah.
So, Baron?
I will. I got. I can't wait. That will be my turn.
Alright, Edward Kenway, you have the Glabrezu is prone in the water.
Since his ass is sticking out, I aim
Yeah.
right for
Yeah,
his booty, and
get
I
right
make a bigger hole there so he'd be fist easier.
Alrighty. His Balkara buddy will have a great time. That hits. You get sneak attack because he's prone with you.
Oh, yeah, baby. Woo. Woo.
He is on the brink of being no longer a Glabrezu.
I did not kill him.
No, he's
Can I do
hurting.
anything else?
You have a bonus action to hide, dash, or disengage.
Could I do the one that gives my health back? The last of the rewinds.
Is that only when you get hit, I think?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
only when you get hit. It kind of reduces the damage.
Gotcha. I will dash one over to be right behind you.
Okay. So you gonna step in the water?
Yeah, I'll step in the water. I'm ready to shoot him one more time.
The water is cold, but at the same time it's very warm. If that makes any sense. Like, it chills the edge of your skin, but it also kind of burns to some degree.
And it's so cold that it's...
And it's also black water, so it's fine. Cordell.
Alrighty. You're going down, Glabrezu.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Hold shot. -5. Attack roll. How in the
Change
world
your
did that
dice.
miss?
Oh,
Color.
you're no longer... Oh, he's considered prone, that's why.
That should not have an effect because I've got the...
You got the sharpshooter, which...
Yeah, I've got
let me just
sharpshooter
take
and gunner.
Let me take prone off. Go ahead. I don't think Fantasy Grounds is that smart to know that. Go ahead and just roll straight roll again.
Alright. And...
Boom. 29.
Alright.
This might do it. Oh, he's got 1 health in a dream. He's got one.
Second attack. Hold shot. There it is. Bye-bye.
Alrighty.
And
Take you 1 hit point in a dream and go back to hell.
So you pull back and you shoot him, and you see him start to sizzle in the water and disappear. And as he screams, he goes, "No!" It disappears. And you see the Nalfeshni. No, this can't be the end. I refuse. And he turns over to you there, Baron. And he slams on the spear. And as he slams, you can see his hands start to fade and fizzle.
Ah.
Almost like the other's essences were essentially what was keeping him here.
Way to go, Baron.
Trapped in the
cave.
cave. I didn't get to do anything! As he's like slams on the spear, and then he disappears.
Damn, bro. We are so fucking lucky.
We all survived. Oh,
Uh,
fuck.
Oh shit.
That was a fight. We need to do a long rest, but I'm scared to do a long rest.
no, we're good. A
No,
long way.
because
Send me a
that's
book.
when Wave Chaser's gonna come. When we sleep.
Yeah. Well,
No.
So you guys are left inside of this ancient cave.
Hey, let's go check out the statue. I say, as I'm not awake, I'm actually unconscious, dangling on like a fucking rafter.
I'll come grab him by chest and slap him in the face a couple times to wake his ass up.
He seems to be asleep.
Just unconscious.
no, no sleeping on the job.
Alright, yeah, I don't know how to wake him up. Alright, I just let him sleep, I walk away. That's not too much.
Okay. We'll say after a few, you get you get a single hit point back, Edward.
Okay,
Do
so
partake.
I'm free to move.
Partake in this exploration, which I think the main thing that you all would notice as you look into the ceiling, you notice it's kind of like ice on the ceiling, and you're like looking harder and harder. In this area, it seems like you guys are under a lake because you can see some flowing water and then the frozen roof.
Ah, Abyssal Lake. Pretty cool.
So this could be where the thermal device is, because
We'll
how
say
is it
that-
frozen at the top but not frozen down here?
Which, as you look where Cordell is, you guys were in the center, you feel like an immense heat radiating from the statue that is holding this blue spark of energy.
Don't want to
So
light it up.
I'll reach for it and see if I can grab it.
So you climb up a little bit of the statue, because this statue, like, it's about the size of a giant. It's standing probably roughly 40, 50 feet tall. So you climb up a
Show
little
you
bit,
trick to take your mind off that statue.
in this blue lantern. Edgewood just got 1 HP for exploration purposes. But you reach up and you can feel the warmth is getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And you feel if you were to grab this, it would probably burn your hands.
And I scream, "Oh, Barry!
I was about to say we don't have a some
Get
kind
your
of allergy.
magical ass over here!" And I say, "Can you grab this?"
Why?
Not
What
grab.
I grab?
Not grab it.
I don't know. Use a spell. You're smart.
Am I though?
Yeah.
He's also got no spells to use
Yeah.
until we take a long rest.
Cantrips are free? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. Cantrips are free? Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, you guys figure out how to take this thing off. I tried.
Edgewood has a great cantrip that could be used for this.
Yeah.
Edward,
I'm
get
gonna,
your ass over here. You
I'm
figure
gonna
it out.
use Mage Hand. Climb up a little bit and use Mage Hand.
I have that too.
Try and grab it.
So as you reach up with the mage hand, grab it, pulls it, it kind of... And you have to twist the mage hand a little bit, and it's almost like a locking puzzle. You have to kind of twist it and pull it a little bit, twist it another way, pull it, until eventually you get past like 10 stages before it releases from this sort of lantern-like structure that's dangling, and you hear a voice booming in the distance. You take the Astorian artifacts.
Are there multiple?
It's like a booming voice, like...
That's great.
I say to him, hurry up. We might want to get out of here.
As you guys
Yeah.
grasp the artifact and pull it into your possession, knowing that if you touch this, you are going to get burned. So holding it with the mage hand, I'd imagine you guys probably put it inside of your bag of holding or whatnot.
Yeah.
You hear footsteps, heavy footsteps. Then as these footsteps walk from the northwest side, it rattles the whole cave. Your planeswalker amulets light up, apart from Edward Kenway, who does not have one, so he will have to catch a ride with someone else.
Grab your hand,
Yeah.
and I say, get us the fuck out of here.
Yes, Captain.
Not saying I want to build a summer house here, but I'm finding the ruins and the statue quite lovely.
Would it worth our time to wait till the last second to see where the who is behind the footsteps, or would we be trapped?
It's up to you guys.
I don't want to risk dying. We have like no health.
Well, yeah, we
Except
have
for
no
Cordell. Cordell will do this fight by himself.
The footsteps get heavier, shaking the whole cave. And coming from the doorway to the northwest, you see possibly a 50 to 60 foot tall iced giant
Oh yeah, we're out.
that
We're
peers into the room.
Yep, we're out of here.
You take relic!
Yep, that's all I need to hear.
That's our cue to leave.
There's literally dragon shit on the ground. guys.
You leave something else warm. You leave as you guys all
Put that in your unit.
disappear in flash back into. Technically, it would be outside of the Feywilds because that was the last place that you entered in a plane of existence. So you guys would be outside where your boat is currently docked outside of the tree where you used to jump into the water.
Oh, good.
As Jerry is sitting there like diddling his fingers, like playing cards with himself. And you say, "Oh, welcome back, Captain and friends."
Oh, thank God, Jerry.
I say, I don't know, should we go Spelljammer Hall first, or should we just, take a long rest first?
Well, I mean, we could take a long rest. It's very Spelljammer Hall, right?
You do have quarters on your boat?
I want to check the ship first.
Okay. What are you searching for?
Wave chase.
A lost shaker of salt.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Lost shaker of salt.
Yeah, you're sweeping the ship, running your arms up and down, making sure there's nothing invisible or anyone hiding on the ship. And you don't seem to find anything.
Alright, I want us to, I tell Jerry to start taking us back to Spelljammer Hall slowly, and we're going to take a long rest on our way there.
All
Yeah,
right, Captain.
I'm gonna spend some personal time with Cherry Blossom.
You
Yeah.
do that.
So, as you guys kind of drift steadily back, it's like, you guys are like, oh, it's going to take us not that long, maybe a couple hours. If you guys drift the whole way, you're talking it'll take you light years to get there, like, because this whole thing is 100 million miles from end to end. So, even though it doesn't seem that far, because of how quick your boat goes, it would probably take you many years just drifting to get there. So, you guys are just taking your time drifting in space as Jerry's coasting. And you all get the benefit of a long rest. And as the rest is kind of happening, Baron, you get a message as you're drifting off into space and drifting off into your sleep. You get this voice that pops in your head, and one that's kind of familiar to you. Baron, what are you waiting for? Have you seen Alucard? Send him back to where he is from. As soon as you can. We are waiting for you. Voice you would recognize as someone that has sent you on a mission not so long ago.
That voice sounds so familiar.
The voice kicks back in. As soon as you send him to his final resting place, I will be there waiting for him. And when you do, he will be staked. You can respond to this message.
Bought you by Hardy. Little snag. Doing our best. We'll get him home as soon as we can. Sorry for the delay.
As Lewis connects. So, after your benefit of the long rest, it seems to fall before you no other responses, assuming the message has either not made it or it's understood that you're doing what you can. You guys drift back to Spelljammer Hall, and I think upon waking, Jerry floors it. And you guys pull back in at Spelljammer Hall with your artifact in tow. And I'll let you guys catch up Lewis real quick as I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Yes, he did. He'll be in Discord here in a second, I believe. He popped in the server at least.
Ooh.
All right,
You know what he did?
he's
He
back.
had it all over his hand when he was. He touched his head. His head smelled like throw up. Oh, that's gross, but yeah, it's all on his ear too. Oh. Somebody get in the bath tonight.
So everybody bake.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, Halloween. I'm assuming they give you the rundown there, Lewis, from the combat you missed.
Yeah, essentially, seems like they have to fight like all these 4 demons, and Baron probably used banishment or some warping spell to send at least one of them or 2 out
Fear
of the fight.
containment.
Put him in a prison essentially for
Yeah.
the whole fight.
That
And
worked.
then it turned out after we killed the other 3 demons that was the only thing binding him to this plane or whatever.
Oh yeah, we also got out of there before this ice giant came
Oh,
out.
and I showed up and was pissed. And I shat on the floor.
But our amulets were lit up, so we bounced.
We were able to leave. Excuse you, what are you doing?
Baron, I also need you to roll a d20
Hey.
for the moon. Because you've been keeping track of them mainly, so... And we're going to get a new one this time. Reroll.
Oh, I was at the same moon.
Yeah, he has a list of all the ones that you guys have had. 15 is a new one.
What does this one do?
Hot... Wait. 15 is...
We had 15 before.
15 is a Achilles heel. 13 is the old one. So 15 is Achilles heel. 13 is the new one.
Let's get that
Roll-
dragon back.
Roll a d13.
A D13. That's a
Oh.
thing.
I
Yeah,
thought I had Achilles as 13.
yeah. It's Achilles is 15. This one is called Lunar Blessings.
Hmm.
She said.
Uh, So I think you can roll a d13, which I think you can do with /die 13 / dice
Or
die d13. Yeah, it's /die space d13.
Flash die.
11. That would be
Sour.
psychic. It's either psychic or the damage types. I gotta look at the list of damage types. 25.
No, whatever you want to do with him, I don't care. Just a baby.
All 13. That would be force damage. You guys every creature has resistance to force damage.
Oh,
That's
well,
not how
I guess I won't be
works.
using my force ballista anytime soon then.
Yeah. So this moon, it grants you everyone a resistance to a certain type of damage, depending on the D13 result. Which a 12 is force, 13 is psychic.
That says 11.
Is 11? Oh, excuse me. That'd be radiant then.
That's good.
So Radiant, alright.
Kitty cat.
Everyone has resistance to radiant damage.
What is radiant?
Holy light.
Light damage.
Yeah, light.
Holy light.
Angels attacks.
Vampire's normal.
Alright.
So, as you guys pull back into Spelljammer Hall after your long rest and Jerry helming the wheel, what do you guys like to do? You have your
I go
artifact,
straight to retainer aura.
who is still probably
She's dead.
In-
I just checked.
you check as she's laying still lifelessly still in the water, just drifting, floating on her back. You probably see a couple of the other priests and whatnot that have taken over for Father Aquan that are sort of making the water holy and helping out and just trying to preserve her for the moment.
Then I guess we can go see Barbecue Man so we can get this thing installed ASAP.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
Depot Willie.
Barbecue, really?
The Barbecue Willie.
Yeah.
So you guys go see Big Willie. So, as you guys walk back over, and Willie, he's working and working and working, and Dr. Ein Brown is there. He's like, no, we need this. No, we need this too, and that has to be there, and we're missing one thing. One thing. I know it. We know it. I know what we need. He turns, and Willie's like, well, goddamn, just say it already, brother. And he's like, yeah, we need a core of a red dragon. He's like, well, where the hell do you think I'm gonna get that? He's like, and he sees you guys walk in, and he goes, guys, yeah, just the people we need to see. You guys want to be able to go as far as you want, far into the distance, far into the different planes of existences, and all across the different spaces. You need the core of a red dragon.
Oh boy.
We'll save and come back to that. We let's take care of one thing first, and I tell Edgeworth to pull out the thing for Big Willie.
Mage hand.
You pull it out, and Big Willie immediately like, oh heck yeah, we ready to roll, darling. Let's go. And he walks over. He's got like these gloves on. He picks it up from your mage hand. He looks it over. He starts tinkering on it. Just give Big Willie a little bit of a day. It will be good to go. I'll have you guys a copy installed on your ship.
Cool.
Alright.
We did upgrade a little bit of your partnership over here. If you are wanting to check that out some.
Yes, can you install the upgrade on both ships?
Yeah, just take me a little bit more time to get that one underway. I can get you guys primed up after I start making copies of this.
Can you get it done in 2 days?
For both of them? Give me like 2 or 3 maybe. I can do it.
You got to.
Give me a persuasion check.
We got shit to take care of.
No. She's not going anywhere though, John. Yeah.
He'll tell you, I'll do what I can, sugar.
Well, I guess we should just wait for it to be done.
Well, I think I did a great job on your ship over there.
We'll take a look. I'll go look at it.
I want anybody that is looking out for Scarin to go ahead and make a perception check, by the way.
Perception.
So I'd imagine some of you would be paranoid.
Always looking for scaring. Oh wait, persuasion.
Can I be looking for him?
If you would like, yeah.
That's the worst go for a halfling, but I'm gonna knack.
Perception.
Uh,
A fucking 1, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna let you re-roll that.
You can re-roll
I
the
am
one.
changing my fucking dice color. I'm rolling like shit today.
18. That's what.
That's better.
23
Yeah,
is
I gotta-
still not high enough, believe it or not.
Ah.
So you also get your nag back, Garrett. It is a failed check. So as you guys walk over, you're looking around and you see the crew, your 13 vampires and your priest Jonathan, and you'd probably see Valuna Valdorak. She's like looking over everything and checking everything, make sure it's all in order, no damage or anything like that has been caused from some of the upgrades. And she goes, I do say I'm pretty impressed. I didn't expect Willie to be this proficient. To you, Kenway.
Oh, sorry. There's these fucking micro fucking ants on my desk because
Yeah.
I'm next to the windows, driving me nuts. Sorry.
Sugar ants.
Sorry. Can you repeat that?
Oh, I'm quite impressed with what Willie's done. I didn't expect him to be this proficient.
He's really good.
Well, yeah, I agree. And I think at that point, too,
She's gonna die.
it would be Jonathan. He walks over to Baron, I think, first. He goes, oh, Baron, are you pretty good with magic? I found something a while back. I was hoping you might be able to identify it.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I got it done by my quarters if you want to come next to my bed.
Sus. Yeah. I follow you.
Yeah. He walks open through the door and then down like to a lower level where all the you've previously seen is the sleeping quarters of like the 13 different frickin' coffins and then one normal bed. And you can kind of see it looks like they started setting up like a bed, but then they kind of gave up on that because Valuna isn't staying on the ship anymore.
I told Garrett to go with him.
Oh, really, Captain?
Yes. But I want you to keep your distance.
Okay.
Distance from who?
Baron.
Oh, so is Baron going with me on the ship?
No, Baron's on the ship. I want you to follow him, but I want you to keep a distance.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, you guys, he's probably about 15 feet below deck, like from the upper part of the deck to the lower part where the quarters are. And you see him, he kind of is, or you're there with him, I'm assuming, right, Baron?
Yeah, I'll just be with him.
And Garrett, how far back are you if you're tailing?
I'd say at least like.
It'd take about maybe 30 feet to the upper deck.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So you'll be like right at the edge of the upper deck?
Yeah.
Are you attempting to be stealthy in tailing them,
yeah.
or... Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Oh, I rolled 2 by mistake. Oh, so I guess the first one was a nat 20, so I'll take that.
That is a nat 20. 32 is really good. Yeah, so you tiptoe. It's like, you know, you're not even seen by the stars or the gods above at this point. And you tiptoe right to the top of the stairs, and you're kind of listening and peering down below. And Jonathan is going to pull out like a really nice rock that he seemingly has found that has some runes drawn on it, Baron. And he's just like, I was given this, but I'm not sure what this does or what we can do with it. And he'll hand it to you. It does look like a familiar rock to some degree. Like similar to the one that Edward Kenway has.
Okay. Where'd you find this?
Yeah, we found it when we were drifting through the stars. It was something that Alucard had previously, and we just got it from him, if I remember.
Like he gave it to you?
Yeah, I think he was using it to keep in contact with Valuna, and it was just sitting about on deck one day, and I kind of just kept it in the room.
Alright. I will see who's on the other side.
You're what?
I will use it.
You're going to attempt to use it? Go ahead and... what are you attempting to use with it, essentially? Alright, I'm assuming you're trying to cast Sending.
Yeah.
What are the 25 words and to whom?
Oh, I thought it was Let's go ahead and send it to Scared.
Okay. I like that. That's funny.
I just want to see what his reaction is.
Okay. What are your words?
I see you.
I see you? That's fantastic. So, is that it? That's the whole message?
Yeah. That's it.
You feel a dagger sink into you, and he says, I feel you.
Am I seeing this?
Yes, that's
So-
why I told you to go.
You hear from the top of the stairs, Garrett, just sick as Baron gasps for air as he is stabbed. So you are going to take this much damage, and then we're going to see how everyone else reacts. This is considered a critical because it was an assassinate.
Do I see the sword stab? Like, could I see like something sharp, like attack Baron?
No, because you are still slightly out of range not to be seen. You said you were 30. And it's about 15 below.
All I saw was Baron getting attacked, clearly.
You could hear it from downstairs.
Alright.
So let me put the sneak attack on his thing. And it'll be his dagger onto Baron. Plus an additional... Well, I guess it didn't use his thing. It'll be 18d6.
Holy fuck.
Additional 52. And then you feel the poison hit you, Baron. So you will make a con save. Natural 20. So you do take half of this damage. So immediately you just feel the dagger sink into you. And he goes, "You can have these, by the way." And he puts the manacles on you as he stabs you.
Holy fuck.
Garrett, at this point you hear it and you run downstairs, and at this point he's propping him up next to the window like he's about to dump his body out into space.
Yeah, I'd be
Baron,
like,
fight his ass.
hell no, I'm
Dead.
going in. No, I'm still sad. I'm gonna go out and fucking stab this dude with my new sword.
So it's just the two of you currently. I need you to roll just the initiative just against him at this point.
Oh, fuck.
Because this was the decision that you took.
Okay.
So we'll do, I don't have, let me just pull up a ship real quick.
Before, I'm gonna check something here as
I just want to, when he stabs me, I just want to turn around into his arms and then wink.
Wink.
Dang.
No.
Can I use my luck of the rabbit's foot sword
For what purpose?
to re-roll the initiative?
If you would like, I'll give it to you. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say we'll use this part of the map. It'll be the lower quarters of your ship just for having a map.
Okay.
And you kind of came from this.
That's
You,
better.
you came from the staircase here, and he is about 15 feet from you, attempting to just push Baron's body out of the porthole. And Baron, as you're sort of losing consciousness, you look off into the distance through the porthole, and you can see a body steadily drifting lower and lower into the plains below of the astral sea. And you squint just a little bit, and you can make out as the body of Jonathan. So,
Killed Jonathan.
he did kill Jonathan. He wasn't lying when he said he killed somebody. That is a 23 for his initiative there. Garrett?
Why did Baron go off alone anyway? I kind of missed that part.
Oh, he's asked by Jonathan to go check out a magic item. Which, Baron, you do have a sending stone. So, Baron, would you like to roll initiative 2, just to be part of this?
No.
So I guess everyone else would currently be above on the upper floor. As this
We
is
don't
kind
hear
of
any of this. We don't hear Garrett screaming.
Garen say he's screaming?
I'm probably screaming and be like, as I'm seeing Baron, what's happening to Baron. I'm like, what the hell, Baron?
Okay, go ahead. Everyone else can roll initiative 2.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, why wouldn't I yell?
Just taking it as said. Taking it as said. And Edward, go ahead as
The
well.
the one that
That's awesome.
for the Stone of Halfling Luck, I can re-roll that initiative roll of 1, can I?
Correct.
Okay.
So we'll say on your ship,
I'll go through the 20.
on your guys' ship here, using this map, there is no second layer. So your ship immediately down this staircase leads into the quarters below, and that's where they are. So
We're not in the Astral Sea right now.
no, you guys are at Spelljammer Hall, but it's still docked on the edge of the Astral Sea. So if you go out the window, you fall into the abyss, essentially. Which brings us to the top of Scaren's turn. Yeah, Scaren is going to... he's going to just tuck Baron out the window with half speed. And he'll turn back to you as he lets go. Oh. Welcome, then. As he is going to just cast a spell. And I don't think you have any reactions to that, Garrett, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to cast a spell, and he's going to blink upstairs right next to Edward Kenway. And he's just going to crack his fingers. That is a second one of your compatriots that has been removed. This could all be avoided if you just give me the neuromods. If not, another one will die every 6 seconds.
Oh,
Can we all hear him, or just us? Can we?
I think it'd just be those 3 up top.
Okay.
And as this point, as he says this, Edward Kenway, you could probably see Baron's body going out the side window, falling out into the abyss. So he needs to be caught and saved, essentially, as he's falling out the window. So currently Baron is in like limbo space, drifting before falling. That is where he's at. As
He's
Scaren.
how far down?
It's about 15 feet off of the left side of the boat from you guys.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, question for the DM.
Yep.
Is the Psychic Whisper still active?
From before, no, because they just had a long rest.
Okay.
So, that is the proposal Scaren is giving you, Edward Kenway. Another one will die every 6 seconds until you give me what I require. And then all is forgiven and you won't see me again.
let me ask you this question, Pat.
Okay?
And this is out of character. The way D&D combat is, alright, I want to understand this, is every turn, so let's say it goes to Cordell, Garrett, Baron, Edgewood, myself.
Every turn 6 seconds.
So,
He's saying every turn he will kill somebody.
I understand that's what you're saying. So,
Yeah.
is if a Cordell went, he'll kill someone. Then Garrett goes, he'll kill someone.
No. Every time he gets back to Scaren's turn, he will kill somebody, is what he's saying.
Everybody gets back to Scaren's turn. Okay, that's what I was trying to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so essentially, it's my decision if we try to kill him, or we give him what he wants, we let everyone live.
And then you just have to save Baron.
I can do that, Captain. I can save Baron. I got Mage Hand. I'll just grab him, yank him back up.
The mage hand can only lift 10 pounds.
No, is it only 10 pounds? I didn't read that part of it. Ah.
Only 10 pounds. When you absolutely
Oh, the average at the bottom there. I see.
need a helping hand, Mage Hand isn't it?
Yes,
So he's staring at you, Cordell.
Pat,
Or Kenway. Go ahead, what's that?
doing the outside the room.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I don't want my whole crew to die. I know Daniel wants to go.
No, he doesn't. He's just being
He-
dramatic.
He will become more powerful. I think I know the decision.
What's
I know
that?
It's only me, and I don't want anyone else to hear it, because it has to be me. I think I'm just gonna give him the Neuromons. I know it's gonna make him stronger, but we will get stronger in time.
Okay, I like the decision. As long as it's genuine, it's the position you're taking.
Because if we fight him, I really think some people are gonna die.
Okay. If this
I don't
is
know
the
whole
decision
crew
you
will
think,
die.
that's...
Yeah, and he'll wait for me last. So, alright, we got our answer.
Alrighty. I like it.
Some against Garen.
Okay.
The last one, but I guess he kept them. He didn't break them.
Alright.
And-
This is
and then
my order.
used it against Garen.
I tell Edgeworth, I will say, go catch Baron. Cordell, Garen, you come with me, you'll get your Neuromons.
He pulls out the Planeswalker amulet too. I'll even sweeten the deal for you.
Oh, nice. Such a nice guy.
Wow. He really was not our enemy at all.
He's
No,
my
not
arch
at all.
Yeah, I know.
So we'll say with Edgeworth and Garrett's support, I'm assuming, to
Yeah.
catch Baron before going overboard completely,
Yeah.
as the other two head off. So
And I tell,
Cordell and Edward.
I tell Cordell, give him the Neuromons, and I will take my amulet back from Scarin. And before he departs away, I say, we'll see each other again. And this time, you won't expect it.
I do love a little bit of challenge. This is quite the game you are gaining, Kenway. Interesting. So he hands you he'll hand you the amulet first, because he's confident in his abilities. He's like, no one's gonna scam him over, unless you want to risk scamming him over. So he'll give you the amulet first.
And I'll tell Cordell to give him the last two.
Alright. Sure. I'll give him the Neuromods.
Okay. Do you actually give him the Neuromods, Cordell?
Yeah, I give him some Neuromods. I don't have any reason not to not give him the Neuromods and fuck with him after everything that's going on.
Now also
Besides, I don't know
we're
everything that's going
only
on, and I'm
giving
just
him
following the
two.
captain's orders.
He won't be able to gain the full power of 3.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him the 2 Neuromods. The only 2 Neuromods I'm aware of us having.
Okay. Yeah, because you guys only have 2 unused ones. He will take the 2, and he'll immediately just inject both of them into himself, and you'll see him levitate into the room as the Neuromods inject to him. And you see his arms turn black for a moment before they form back in. Very peculiar feel. Almost like... Oh, go ahead.
Do we know how many Neuromods he's used?
At least 2. As he's kind of levitating. You see him crackling with energy as he moves. He goes, "This is much like when I met Rakdos for the first time." Oh, you don't call him that, though. You call him Buzzkirk. And as he says that, he crackles with this bluish energy and teleports away.
I mean, he's a buzzkill.
Because Scarin now has, instead of just 5th level spells, in 6th level and 7th, he has up to 8 and 9.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's pretty cool, man.
We'll kill him later.
We'll kill him later!
Yeah, or just try to avoid him at all costs.
He won't mess with me.
Guys, what are you talking about? He only did 107 damage in 1 stab.
Yeah.
And that was before the Neuromons.
Yeah, did we catch Jonathan?
Well, Jonathan is dead. You guys did catch Baron. Because you guys had chosen not to go into combat. So it allocated your time, with the help of other people on the dock, to sort of collectively get Baron back up. You do see Baron is dripping with this, like, purplish poison. And this poison, as soon as you, like, catch a whiff of it, it kind of burns your brain. That's how strong this poison is that he wields.
Get him to the well.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You hut. Rush him off. He's not dying. Like, I mean, he is unconscious and steadily dying. But you guys, with enough aid, can save him easily enough. But Scarin, he's a man of his word. He said he killed one of your crewmates. And now he has what he needed. And Kenway, as you're sort of looking out over the horizon, maybe feeling to some degree your hand was twisted in this deal. And maybe that was just a deal that he has sort of formed from the beginning. He is a master strategist and assassin. You see a boat taking off in the distance. And you see him sitting on the back of the boat with his arms kicked back, just resting.
Is it my other fucking ship?
Nope. No, that would be amazing. But, nah, he seemingly has set up in a similar way to your previous bounty hunter friend Django, a boat that was heading out of Spelljammer Hall. And he just caught a ride.
Well, I tell everyone that he would have killed us all.
Yeah,
Tell
thanks,
the whole
thanks,
he
thanks for
would've
not having us
killed
all
He
die.
would have killed everyone here. If he dealt 100 damage
For attack, I
hit,
would have only taken 4 turns.
yeah, everyone would have been dead.
All
He
right.
didn't have a
You
choice.
do
I
it.
know we were under level to fight him now, but at least he's not coming after us. But
That's true.
we will go after him.
Exactly, and also
once we're powerful enough to fight him, we will go after him and we will sneak on him.
we also need a red dragon heart. Remember that.
So,
All right.
we
So
want-
is Baron still unconscious?
He is unconscious, but not dead.
All right.
And we
I'm
also
going to
got the
take the
manacles back, I
opportunity
assume, right?
to use my Cure Wounds tattoo. I'm
Okay.
just going to go ahead and drop it on him and use it.
Alrighty. So,
Oh, we gotta wait 2 days anyways to get our ships back, our ship fixed. Or both of them up in order to go to take out Commander Buzzkirk.
So Baron, you do wake up with the casting of the Cure Wounds, and as that happens, you still do have the stone, the sending. And you also do have your manacles back. Because they are still currently slapped on your wrist.
I have my sending stone still, correct?
That is correct.
Can I send a message?
Yes, you can.
I like to send one to McCray.
Okay.
I will say, we're about to go out on an adventure to take out Buzzkill for the final time. Retainer Aura was killed and he has her soul. We're trying to bring her back. Can you join us on this adventure? We need all the help we can get.
I think it'd be a little bit of time, and he'd sound kind of exasperated. We having our hands full out here. Sorry about that. We've just been fighting off some bandits trying to find Thal Vod. We're up into the northeast, not too far from the plain water.
Oh, I can't respond, so.
Nope.
Alright, well. I try to get some more stuff. Alright, well, I I say we just wait to 2 days and for our ships to finish,
Okay.
and we can head. That's what my recommendation is. If everyone's okay with it. Anyone else alive?
No, I'm metagaming at the moment. Sorry.
But yeah, I think that's I think our plan is
Might-
probably to go and help McCrae.
Well, the ships are being worked on, so we
We-
can't.
Oh, yeah,
ships
well,
are being worked on. We can't leave.
go ahead.
We're kind of stuck here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go back to the tattoo shop and get my Hero Wounds tattoo reapplied.
Okay. Yeah, and
Tell him I sent you, and hopefully I'll get you a discount.
Okay.
that is a good idea.
Lewis sent you. Fucking hey, you get it for free.
Instead of 95 gold, it'll be 50 gold for a level 1 tattoo.
Question.
Well, while you guys do that.
Upgrading armor.
Because you have a +1 currently.
No, I don't have that. Just have a regular. I don't have any plus anything.
+1 armor is only 50 gold.
I'm gonna upgrade my studded leather.
There is
Right,
studded
I'm just
leather.
gonna subtract the 50 out of my inventory because
Alright.
shops are being difficult.
Excuse me, Hunter. It's the shops are still broken. It's
Yeah.
actually 300. My bad, Hunter.
Oh, it's 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. That's more damage resistance, right?
He gets a +1 to your AC.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you have studded leather, so you get a studded leather +1. But you can also sell your studded leather if you would like, which gives you 45 back. So it'll be a total of, we'll say 250.
Okay.
And you get the +1. As I pull it out of the items.
Alright. Maybe not doing good. That's all I'm probably gonna do for right now.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh,
Right, shop. What have I got? What can I improve on while we're waiting?
can I do any armor upgrades, Pat?
What do you have?
I don't know. I think leather.
You have studded leather. It looks like you could do the same thing as Hunter. 300 gold and get, or 250, and you get studded leather +1.
Alright, I'll do.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do as well.
How much is
Alright,
for that?
so 550
250.
minus 250 is what?
265.
Yep, that's how much gold I got.
You said 250 for +1 studded leather armor.
If you are selling your current studded leather.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alrighty. Makes sense to me. And boop.
Because right now I got a stud leather, I believe.
There you go. Cordell with a whopping 20 AC.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me make a note in my notes and my log about what I bought and did.
Baron's last words to Garrett. Survive.
Oh yeah, could I upgrade my elven chain?
That one's a little bit more different. Because that already has an enchantment on it.
Okay.
Because that one is considered a medium armor, right?
Yeah.
And you can use a shield with it.
Yeah.
Which, are you using a shield regularly?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if they have
Yeah,
Elven
I
Chain.
can
I don't
get
think
them-
they have Elven Chain. No, they don't have Enchanted Elven Chain. Because it's already kind of upgraded with a +1 bonus.
I don't know if we could upgrade to like a +2 bonus.
No one here currently can do +2. Is part of part of the guild. They're still growing with you guys, per se.
Want to see what tattoos do they got?
Tattoos. Pardon the shops being broken. They have up to 5th level. Because you guys are level 9 now. So they have up to 5th level. It's just the shops are broken and they won't let me modify it.
Are there any changes to the inventory or just the 5th level?
Up to the 5th level. Yeah, they don't have any of the other, like, super broken tattoos yet. As Ace is like, sorry, bud.
Nah, it's okay, man. And I know you're doing a good job.
He goes, you guys must die a lot, because you keep getting revivified tattoos. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
something
tattoo,
like that.
I guess I might as well re-up the false life tattoo. Now the question is if I should get it a 2nd or go up to 3rd level on it.
3rd level costs you 300 instead of 500.
How much is the 2nd level false life?
200.
And then what about discount? What did that bring me to?
That is with the discount. It originally was 400 and then 500 respectively. So you get like almost half for 3rd level.
And I think I'm actually going to fold my money.
It's okay. You're only going to fight the demon Rakdos, you know?
How much is level 1? How level 1 could cost me?
50.
I think what I'll do is I get a 1st level healing word.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything? I'm assuming this is going to take place over the 2 days. You guys are waiting for your ships to be upgraded.
Yeah, I'm not
Yep.
doing anything else.
No?
I assume so, yeah.
All right, I'm going to do 2 things. How many tattoos can I have? These spell rot tattoos.
They take place of each of your arm, like each of your limbs. So you can have, I think, total of 5 or 6.
Okay. I'm gonna get a 3rd level spell rot tattoo of the spell Blinding Smite.
Blinding Smite, okay.
Okay. And the other thing I'm gonna do is I want to buy a +1 longbow.
Okay. Yeah, that would be, because it's 250 for the enchantment, plus the price of the longbow. So if you sell the longbow, you just get 250.
Okay. So that's 250 for the longbow, and how much for the 3rd level tattoo?
3rd level tattoo is 300.
300. So that's another 550.
Yep.
100 minus 550 is what? 650. All right, I've got 650 gold.
And you have yourself a longbow plus Uno.
All right.
How much is a short bow +1?
If you sell your current short bow, 250.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna hold.
You know, hold? Okay.
I assume because I realized, oh, I have this in my pocket. I could. Oh. I need to use a short bow.
I think during the day or two, when you guys are there, someone would walk up to you, Garrett, that you haven't seen in a long time. And he'll go, "Hey, I heard you going down there."
Is it Benji?
It is Benji, as he walks over to you.
Hey man, it's been a while.
Gotta be careful down there. That's why I found a big demon dude.
Yeah, big demon dude, that's right. You found some stuff there.
Yeah. Gotta be careful down there. There's lots of demons.
Let's see what he has again. I want.
He still has the Wand of Orcus. He has the Duster of Apollo, and he no longer has the Stone of Halfling Luck. So he has two things currently. He seems to be carrying bigger ticket items.
And I'm like, how? Is there any way we can work something out so maybe the captain can have that duster? I think it'll look pretty badass on.
Oh, we can work it out, all right. You got 30,000 gold instead of 50.
Is Benji a guild, right?
He's part of the Thieves Guild, yeah.
Okay.
He said 30,000 gold.
Instead of 50.
Got 20k discount.
I don't have 30 grand.
Well, that sounds like you some broke motherfuckers. Which, it's also funny because Benji looks like the biggest hobo, like the biggest homeless person you've ever seen. Like, his spelljamming helm is a dinghy. Like, it's a tiny little boat. He looks like he's been living on the road for a long time, and he's dirty, got long beard, messed up hair.
I say just give it to us for free.
He just looks at you, he's like, "Oh, you funny."
So is there anything
I can't
you're...
persuade him to give it to us for free.
Unfortunately, no, that's not how that works, John.
Is there anything you've been kind of wanting, Benji, we could do for you and maybe get another good discount on this?
Now we're talking. I like what you're thinking. There is something I would love. Can't get my hands on it, though.
What is that?
When you go to Tunarath, that's where red dragons be. There's a man, big dragon man. His name is Nib Mizzet. You go up there, he's got a wand. Wand does magic. You get the wand, you get the duster.
We'll get you your wands, but we get the duster first.
Oh!
Keep going in here.
You funny. You ain't getting nothing if you think that way, sonny.
Well, do you want your wand or not?
Boy, you ain't getting no duster till I get no wand.
Oh, you ain't getting no wand.
Oh, you gonna wake up find this yourself if you take this duster.
There's no way to persuade him to get this duster to help us get this wand.
Currently, it doesn't seem like that would benefit Benji, and Benji is very self-centered.
Why don't we do this? We do a trade. We give you something of ours. You give us the duster. And then when you get the wand, we get our item back.
What you got to trade? 30,000 gold worth.
No. We got ascending stone. Used to talk to anyone at any time.
Benji don't need no stone to do that shit.
Do I have any that might be interesting?
30,000 gold interesting.
I don't have 35 besides that.
He goes, "I'll see y'all later." And he walks away.
Piss off.
trying to remember what they were talking about earlier. The Willie with the other guy on
With Dr. Ein?
about the dragon.
He said
Dr. Ein.
if you get the dragon core, it will let you travel to different spaces, essentially.
Do we know where that could be or that is?
On Tunarath, where the red dragons are from.
Okay, so we have some things.
They line up.
It's not near Falwad where McCrae is.
Falvad. No, Tunarath is all the way in the southeast, and they're up near the northeast. And then once you guys get your ship upgraded, you just go straight down, and you'll be in the river between the Nine Hells and the Abyss. From your current location. If you're on the right side, you'll go to the Abyss. If you're on the left side, you go to the Nine Hells.
And I'm like, all right, we gotta find this guy again. Hey, Benji, where's Benji?
He walked over and he's like talking to Scrambles. He's like, these people are fucking out of their mind. And Scrambles like, yeah, give him a little bit of time. And then he sees you walking over. He's like, yeah, but they are crazy thinking that I'm going to give them my stuff for damn near free. And then he sees you. He's like, oh, hey, little man.
Hey, Benji, yeah, sometimes the captain is, he needs to work on his riz, you know what I mean, but he's getting there. You know what I'm saying?
He looks at you. He's like, yeah, whatever that means.
And so, is there anything you got that's, not those things that could help us in that demon place?
The demon place? I mean, you won't have to worry about no temperature once you get through the border.
Why's that?
Hey, it's not too bad once you get into the Abyss. I mean, you can't even take your ship down into the Abyss, so... You just need a ship to get through the first layer.
How many times you been there?
Oh, it's not too bad for me. I just put a little bit of magic on myself and I done dive through the layer of fire. And then I'm in the Abyss.
Thermal protection magic?
Yeah, something similar.
Do you remember the layout, like to draw a map or something?
Oh, let me tell you. It's like thousands of layers, like a big onion. The deeper you go, the crazier it gets. Depending on who you're looking for, I can tell you where they're at.
Yeah, can you tell us where this person called Buzzkirk is?
He's here, isn't he?
We think so, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about you in Spelljammer Hall.
No.
That was one of the things you missed, Garrett. They referred to Buzzkirk in the Abyss was Rakdos.
Yeah, now the question is, does Garrett know this? Or...
We'll say they would have caught you up.
And I'm like, oh, that's right. That's right. It's the person called Rakdos.
Oh! Oh, the big sleeping demon dude. And he, like, kind of picks his nose and flicks a boogie off into the distance. Oh, you want to be going, I can't remember. I think it was layer 420. You go on down 420 layers deep, you don't find him.
Honey.
Just Blaze. Which you guys can navigate the layers not too bad. You just gotta be doing a little skydiving action.
And do you have any of this thing that protects yourself from the heat, this magic?
Well, you get your ship acquainted to it. You'll be good on go through the barrier at least, and then you just gotta skydive down. Can't really use your ship too much in the Abyss.
No, that's the thing, because I don't know if we have to like hop off the ship, so how we protect our bodies from the heat.
Oh, it's not too bad once you get past the layer. You just gotta find a way to like kind of glide down like a parachute.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Now I do know somebody that can make some parachute-like clothes for you.
Who can do that?
Oh, she works here. You done never met her before?
Oh yeah, I instantly click. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
She make you like a little squirrel suit so you can fly around, just be perfectly fine.
That is a good idea. I like it.
See? Benji got the answers.
Man, I love the parties.
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 It's been a while since Amanda won.
I think start getting a jump on that. Thank you, Benji. Much for doing business, and hopefully do some more soon.
See you later, little man. He pats you on the back.
And I'm like, oh, see you later, Scrambles. Since I think Scrambles is there.
Scramble's like, yeah, see you later. I think you instinctively probably check your wallet and like make sure you have everything on your coin pouch. It's like it's all there.
I even do like a jump where I like rotate and make sure like, oh, okay, oh good. So I'm gonna go to see Iggy Bora. Hopefully she can help us make the parachutes or the cool diving gear.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Everything all right?
And I'm like, oh hey there, and I go for a hug.
Okay, get greeted. Well, is there something you need from me?
Yeah, actually, we could use her help.
What can I help with?
Maybe we can get some really cool diving parachute gear, like a suit, and we're able to sort of glide or parachute down.
Like what I made for Benji not too long ago.
Oh, you made that for Benji?
Oh yeah, yes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, let's do that.
I just need everybody to come in. I'll get some dimensions and make you some like flying squirrel suits.
I'll go in. I'm not doing anything else.
And I'm like excellent. And thanks, Ben. I give her a kiss and I quickly gather up the crew.
Okay. So, and it also will not cost you anything in this endeavor. She crafts each of you an elegantly made wingsuit, which kind of acts like a flying squirrel. You can slow your descent, or you can speed it, dive it, angle yourself, kind of like a plane. And when you wear it...
Did it cost her any extra materials to do this?
Not anything that would be monetarily worth anything.
Okay.
They're just made out of, like, leather. So she'll craft that for you over the day or so while you guys are still on your downtime. And I am assuming everybody is willing to get up and get ready to go and roll out, because we're going to have some skill checks. So is there anything else anyone would like to do during the 2 days of downtime?
Yes, there is.
Cordell.
I am going to do something daring.
Okay.
I want to trade my +1 rapier for a +1 hidden arm blade.
Okay.
Well, I know a guy who can hook you up with that.
Easy enough.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
also,
that sounds like a bad idea.
I think the arm blade is a little bit cheaper, so I think you get like 10 gold back or something.
Okay.
Arm blade.
While we're waiting the 2 days, could I get my hidden arm blades? That actually sounds pretty cool. Could I get those enchanted?
Yeah, it takes another 300 gold to get it enchanted.
What if if I sold them my Soul Trap Vicious Dagger?
That would work, which is still funny that you have that, because it's just like you hear the screams of Yosef the assassin that was trapped in it, and the other crewmate that's still trapped inside of the dagger.
So I will give them that if they enchant both of my arm blades in these 2 days.
I think you would do one.
Alright, I'll give you a shotgun as well.
Okay, that would be fair then. You get 3. There are the two arm blades. Piercing, magic. Okay.
Because then I have 1 on each hand ready to go.
Okay, there we go. I made the arm blade. So there you go, Cordell. And Cordell, you can add 10 gold to your thing and get rid of the rapier, the rapier. And then Kenway, you have. Do you had 2 of them already?
I had to, yes.
Okay. Delete those for. There we go.
And then you took my shotgun and Soul Trap Vicious Dagger.
Yep. And the shotgun.
Yeah, it's not a +1/1. Yeah, it's just a normal one.
Got it. There you are. So, anything else for the time going forward before your boat is prepped for travel? Take that as
How
a
much of the level spell slots? Sorry.
4th level the tattoos?
Third.
Oh, you want 3rd? 3rd is 300 if I recall. 4th, if you wanted a 4th level tattoo, is 600. It's 300 for 3rd, 600 for 4th, and 1250 for a 5th level. Take it
I'll
out.
get a couple.
Okay. Very good then.
Yeah.
After the 2 days, Willie, I think you guys would come downstairs into the Spelljammer halls, like lower floor, early in the morning, and you'd probably see Willie like passed out on the bar, and he has a big cup of ale next to him in like a full English style breakfast. Like he's got beans and bacon and rashers and eggs and toast, and that he's taken maybe like 4 or 5 bites out before he's like passed out next to it.
I thought he was Southern, not English.
Yeah, that's like the type of food they eat around here mainly, though. Is like, so he's like passed out next to it, and he hears your footsteps come down. He's like, I did it. And he turns to you, Edward. You son of a bitch. I got it done.
Alright, well, let's get our asses out of here. I tell, whatever her name is, the mom of the group. Tell her to get her ship ready and her vampire crew ready. I said, we are heading to the, what the fuck's it called?
The Abyss?
Yeah, wherever fucking Buzzkill's at.
Oh yeah, did we get the flying suits for them, or are they gonna like?
You can if you would like.
I'd say it's up to the captain.
We never usually take the crew, but we should take, if we're bringing, Bella's mom, and she's going to be joining us as like an NPC from now on, I say let's get her one.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Which I think at this point, too, you guys would notice she has an amulet now, a Planeswalker amulet.
Cool.
So, you guys make one for her real quick before setting off. And you guys are heading out. Are you guys just going straight down from Spelljammer Hall, or are you going to head a little bit east and go down?
Whatever's the quickest way.
Well, they take you to different locations, per se.
Whatever's the best way to get to Buzzkill.
That's a decision for you guys to make.
That's my recommendation. Whatever gets us to Buzzkill the quickest.
So how do you think that would be?
What are the two options again?
You either go straight down from your current location, which you know would take you to the river between the Nine Hells and the Abyss, or you go to the east side and it takes you to the Abyss.
Oh, we got our ships ready to go through the Nine Hells, so I'm assuming that's the faster route. So, I say we go straight down.
Okay. The Nine Hells is where the devils are from. So you're trying to go where the demons are from.
I want to go where Buzzkill is.
Which is a demon. So
We want to take
Good
out
Abyss.
Buzzkill.
So you go straight to the Abyss, heading on the east side. And you have your newly installed contraption blowing with like a blue light of some sort on the middle of your ship. And as you go lower and lower and lower, it starts to get warmer and warmer and warmer. Except for the devices pumping around a barrier that's sort of protecting your ship, protecting your crew, until you keep on going and going and going. And you see what looks to be like a river. Like a river Styx. It's like this greenish liquid, eventually, that is just flowing. Or it doesn't seem like your ship can go, but it looks like you can dive into the river.
Alright, so... if the river will take us to Buzzkill, that's the way we're gonna go.
For, what was the question? One time?
If the river's the way that will take us to Buzzkill, that's the way we're gonna go.
Okay. So you'd have to abandon your ship temporarily
Okay.
and dive into the river. Is what it seems like it would take you to the Abyss.
Well, I say since we got what's the mom's name again?
Valuna.
So we got Valuna, I tell Valuna, Baron, Edgeworth, Garrett, and Cordell. Get your wingsuits on. My needle.
Get all suited up.
Yeah. And you have everything you need.
As far as I know.
Alright. I go to the edge of the ship and I jump off as an Assassin's Creed character would do. I do the leap of faith.
Dive.
I'm right into it.
Left out your wings from the suit.
Well, I go through the river first and we see where it goes. And we do that.
So you hit the river and you kind of, as you're diving through the river, you can feel these people, their arms are grasping at you and trying to pull you and keep you in the river. And you're trying to fight it and break through to not get drowned inside of the river Styx, per se. So I need everybody to make... Let's either go with a athletics check or an acrobatics check. You're either trying to muscle your way through them, or you're trying to just dodge them as you fly through.
Yeah, I think I'm going acrobatics here.
You
I'm
tell me
gonna use my,
my skill check's not good enough. I don't want to kill you.
I'm gonna use my knack to add that. Nice.
Okay, so it is group based. And is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is group based. Edward is able to make up for Baron, and Cordell and Edgeworth are able to make up for Garrett. So Garrett, you do get your knack back. As you guys dive through, Garrett's kind of getting tangled up, and so is Baron with some of the souls of this greenish river. You can't leave us. As they're ripping you out of the air and trying to yank you into the river to flow downstream. Edward, you dive in, arms out, grab Baron and yank him straight through the river. And Edgeworth and Cordell, both of you at the same time in sync, grab Garrett and yeet him right through. And you continue diving. As you burst into the abyss, you can see it's like a massive onion. You can see layers and layers and layers and layers and layers. It gets deeper and deeper as you go. And it seems like it's never ending. You're kind of having to fly with your wingsuits at this point to dodge some of the islands that are varying sizes and shapes. So you're going around the edge of one island and deeper and around the other edge of another. So we're going to do a series of checks here for dodging demons that are flying in the air, certain areas that are a little bit warmer than others, and then just the maneuverability of the wingsuit itself. So we'll make 3 sets of skill checks to get down to the 420th layer, just blaze. So let's start with Constitution. So this air here is a little bit thicker, it's a little bit warmer, and it kind of burns your interiors as you're flying. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for everybody.
Everyone makes one?
Yep. Group skill checks.
I let you re-roll that one, Edward.
Thank you. Better.
What is that ugly ass dice you're using? What is that?
I mean, I like that they added new types of dice.
So, all of you are managing for the most part, except for Kenway, who's struggling. Maybe it's a little bit of panicking of flying for the first time and also having to confront Commander Buzzkirk. Or Rakdos, again.
He's shaking in his boots.
Shaking and struggling to breathe, kind of having a panic attack as you guys are flying. At this point, you see a couple of demons starting to swarm around you as you guys are going deeper and deeper, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 layers deep, and you're just continuing to dive in this realm of chaos and unorthodox, as this whole background colors that you're seeing are nothing but grays and reds in barren wastelands. Go ahead and make either a survival check or an acrobatics check.
Keep going with these acrobatics.
As you're trying to maneuver and dive around or predictively maneuver for some of these. There's another natural 1.
I rolled a natty 1.
I'm gonna let Edward re-roll that,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use my knack.
Oh my god, dude, if that was another. That's gonna get fair.
Where's Cordell? Cordell, roll.
What do I need to do again?
Either acrobatics or survival, your check.
Again? I did that a minute ago.
You did con save. You do a different one now.
I did. Okay, I'll do it again. Acrobatics. Cool. I get to roll that again.
Indeed you do. Okay.
Not this time.
So, everybody in this case, they're all sort of flying around. Cordell's taking a little bit longer to get used to the wingsuits. Cordell's flying towards what looks to be a sort of shadow-like demon that looks like if he lands on it is going to absolutely just rip him to shreds. And Garrett and Edward Kenway together, they sort of grab his arms and pull him away as you guys continue diving deeper and deeper into the abyss. And will lead us to the last check, as you guys are sort of getting accustomed to the wingsuits and the environment. Let's go with a sort of stopping check. So you guys are getting accustomed to the environment, going back and forth, counting the layers and all that. So go ahead and make a perception check, group perception. Another natural one.
The hell, bro.
Oh, the low rolls.
I'm gonna knack.
I'm looking for where's perception?
Above
Oh,
persuasion.
there it is. I found it.
Okay. I need someone to roll a d10.
I'll roll it.
Garrett, you succeeded, but as a group, you all failed.
Let's go.
Should I count it with the knack, or should
No,
I...
it counts as a knack for you, but not as for everyone else.
That makes sense. Alright.
Unless you want to have Edgewood re-roll. Who got another nat 1.
Yeah. Oh, no, you kidding? Another nat 1? I didn't see that one. Yeah, re-roll that shit. Go for it. That's much better.
Okay. Now the d10 doesn't matter. The d10, John, was how many floors away you were.
Ah.
We want it lower.
Lower.
Yeah, you want to go to 420.
So,
Late floor.
So 10 would have been really bad.
with that, you guys barely succeed. You kind of argue between yourselves, and it's a split two-way, and Edgewood's like, I'm pretty sure it's here, guys. Like, you're confident it's this floor. And Garrett's like, buddy, I've been counting the whole time. It's 420 right here. And then Edgewood's like, okay, it is. And then you guys land right there. And as you do, you see in the distance there's like a massive cathedral of like just towering fire, like a flaming castle. And immediately Edgewood's like, this is the right one. Like, there's definitely big demon dude here. 100%. And that's where you guys are. You guys are currently probably a couple 100 feet away from massive flaming castle.
Cool.
Yeah, I got one thing. You better not be telling us we're picking you up here next time. We're killing Buzzkirk today.
Wow.
He's the
That
GM.
sounds like this is where we need to stop for the night.
He's actually the one who tells us when we're done playing. We don't really have a say in that.
I want to take out Buzzkill.
I mean, we got to make sure everybody's on the same page, bud.
I mean, I'm down for that if you guys want to continue.
Oh yeah, Pat, did you read my message earlier? I couldn't talk because the baby's sleeping. I wanted to sell my shotgun before we left, but
We can say you do that retroactively. I did not see it. I was probably up.
yeah, it's all right. I couldn't say
The
anything.
+1 shotgun?
Yeah, because I was like, I don't need 2 shotguns. It's not like I can akimbo the motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll just round her out here and say you have a total of 700 gold pieces.
Sounds good.
And no more shotgun. Boom. Alrighty.
All right.
So I have put my demon boy in the combat tracker. I'm imagining you guys are kind of like walking up to the castle, burst the big frickin' doors open. These doors are like 30 feet tall. Like they're no joke of a door.
But we're walking in like we own the place.
And let me show you what the lair looks like. As soon as you walk in, you get hit with the air of lava and steam and heat. And you guys are coming in the far bottom side of the map, as the room is filled with ash. In the far side of the room, you see a large demon, like I'm saying large and in charge, like he is 15 feet wide by 15 feet long, you know what I'm saying? And he has a giant scythe flaming.
Oh, is that Buzzkill?
And he's like, well, I didn't know that you were going to be coming. Didn't expect it to be so soon.
Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna just retroactively. I'm gonna do psychic whispers.
Okay.
Wow, this is pretty cool. I like this this map.
Genway.
Do me a favor, Pat.
Yes.
Can you show Edgeward what Buzzkill looked like when we initially met him?
His original demon form or his...
No, his original picture. Like what he looked like.
Buzzkill.
As a
Buzzkill is
human.
what he used to be the guy. Oh, that's what he used to look like?
As a
That's what he
human.
was, yes. So he used to be in charge of Spelljammer Hall.
Yeah, and then you realize he was doing like a human trafficking ring or something like that.
And at that time, he was just an Oni when they fought him. He
Now
has
he's
since upgraded.
Full-blown demon lord.
Yeah. Well, he collected a lot of souls. So,
That's good.
yeah, he's worthy of being a demon lord, per se.
We're equipped to take
Let
on
me
this
ask,
dude?
is this gonna be the hardest fight we've ever done?
It might be.
This dude looks like he's gonna be fucking terrible.
As you guys kind of walk in, you guys are across the lava mouth, and the door stays open behind you. And he goes, well, I must say you walked right into the trap, didn't you? I knew you would come for these. As he holds up his hand, you see two souls drifting in a circle, around and around each other. You see a horde of demons coming from the doorway that you entered in not 2 seconds ago. And Valuna will step backwards and say, well, I'm going to try my best to hold them off. Good fucking luck with that guy. As Commander Buzzkirk or Rakdos will say, you have that much attachment to this one woman? You had to come all the way down here, Kenway. Your pride is going to destroy your crew once again. And I will have even more souls to ascend within demonhood.
The only pride going away today is yours.
Is that so?
One shall stand and one shall fall today.
He dashes forward within an instant. You see from the throne room where he's sitting, he just appears in the middle circle all of a sudden. Like he disappears, and you see him reappear in the middle of the room. And he stomps, and the lava starts spurting up. It gets hotter and hotter. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Great.
We're going to roll for initiative.
Can't save. Oh, pretty good.
I'll let Baron re-roll that nat one.
Baron re-rolls. Cordell is considered poisoned.
What?
18, let's go.
All right, no.
Pull up the effects.
I'm gonna give him permanent bitch face.
And I need to roll. Baron, go ahead, roll initiative, and I gotta roll 2 initiatives here. Luna Valdorak with her whopping +3 got
yeah.
2, and Buddy Rakdos. He
Rakdos is my friend.
only rolled a 6. All right. Edgeward, who is a million miles away from Rakdos.
Yeah, my gut doesn't reach that.
He's like,
Oh wait, we no, the flying suits don't add any kind of movement speed, does it?
they will help you when you jump to get over the gap.
Ah, shit. We have to make it. God, we have to make it over to him first.
He can fly.
I know he can fly, but all right. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I guess the sixth movement would be that jump.
And you can use your action to dash if you would like.
Yeah. Then I'd be all by my lonesome over there, though. Yeah, I guess. How much does the dash add? Another 30?
Yep.
Alright, so 4, 5, 6. So I'd be like over here.
You can go 12
Wait, what?
squares.
Wait a second.
Let me do it. Let me fix it. Boom. There you go.
There you go. It says like right here, I think it was. I had it, I moved it, and then I was like, wait, it's not moving. And now I lost. I can't remember
Yeah,
where
you're
it's
good.
at. I think it was there.
You're good.
Alright.
So that was your movement and action. Anything for your bonus action?
Do I have a bonus action?
I'm not sure.
I don't even know. I feel like I'm like I have wasted potential on my list because like I have this like flash of genius thing. Something about ability check or a saving throw, and I haven't used that shit once.
Yeah. I don't think it'll help you here though.
No, it's not gonna help me here, but like I'm like even like if it's a saving throw like a death save or any kind of saves that you're calling us out for, I could be helping out people. And I'm just sitting here doing nothing.
Like Cordell not making the save just 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action.
Was it the cannon? Bonus
I don't
action?
think that no, the cannon is a full my Eldritch Cannon I think is a full action though.
To make, yeah.
Yeah.
What about a bonus actions?
I wish
spell?
I wish it would tell you, like I wish there was like a little icon that would pop up next to anything that can be used as a bonus action.
You can organize them on your sheet to put them in bonus action areas.
Can?
Yeah, like how you have detect magic as A spells.
Yeah, why is that an A spell?
Because you put the letter A.
I did not do that.
So when you... Yeah, but if you modify the right column, it'll make it its own tab.
Oh, I see.
So...
Yeah, edit list, add power, add weapon.
Nothing else there then, Edgeworth, as you approach towards the Demon Lord.
Yeah, clearly I need to look through all of my shit to see what bonus. I'm looking at this bonus action.
Cordell,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. So what can I do? I'm still poisoned, right?
Yes, you are.
All right, and we've got. Where is Rakdos?
1,000,000 miles away.
Okay. Let's see here. 205 feet. That's just slightly out of range of my pistol, but not by much.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, pretty close. All right, he's what, 205 feet? I so I'm assuming, can I go around this or do I have to make that jump?
You
right
can make
here?
the jump easy enough, or you can go around to the other ways.
Okay.
It's up to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, if I move 6, that'll put me right there at the edge. So that'll be, well, I guess I could. Or is jumping considered a separate action from movement?
It's part of your movement.
Okay. So if I dash, that'll give me another 30 feet. And I'll make the leap over here,
Okay.
I hope.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see, so that was 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. And that puts me within range of Jackass.
Okay.
No, I can't do that because I dashed. Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action, and you're going to see him fly over into the lava and dive under the lava.
Okay.
Edward's turn. You see him dive under the lava and disappear.
Alright, great. I will put my happy ass. I'll sort of do the same thing as Cordell. I'll go next day.
Okay.
And then do I need to do any checks for that?
Nope.
Okay, that's it.
He will use 2 legendary actions to make a lava step. And you'll see him burst out of the lava behind you guys. That will be his legendary action there. Garrett.
Fucking slam us like a fucking freight train.
So is it like a action, bonus action, or movement to like swap out an attunement item?
It's an action.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to swap out the cloak protection.
Okay.
For jumping. Plus, and that combined with the ring of water walking, I feel like, all right, now I can have some protection against the lava, and I guess I might as well use my bonus action to activate the ring of jumping.
Okay. Zoop.
That's now I'm just gonna drop stepping back here. I think I'll end my turn.
Okay. Rakdos' turn. I mean, he's got to do it at least once. So he's gonna fly up out of the lava, move here, and he's going to turn to you, Edward Kenway.
I know his primary target.
You're going to be joining your friends soon. He's gonna grab you with his claw. As a 20 to hit.
That was a fucking 5.
Yep.
Oh, that's horrible.
So you take 18 damage as
Nice
he
knowing your voice.
hits you. He's gonna grab you.
Damage?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take half.
Okay, so you take.
Oh, is he gonna swing again?
Not on you.
Alright, I'll just take half then.
He's gonna move you back over the lava and drop you in.
Oh, never mind. I will take the 18 then.
You can't have the lava damage, bud. Just so you know.
Oh, alright, fine. I'll take the half on the 18. I'll take that.
Yeah, he'll drop you over the lava. So go ahead and make an acrobatics check, scrounging at anything as you're trying to catch yourself from falling in. Okay, we'll say it's against his spell save DC. So as you're sliding down, he drops you. You try to grab onto his sight, anything, and it just slips behind your fingers, and you land in the lava. you're starting to cook and starting to burn. So at the start of your turn, you will take lava damage. You don't want to take lava damage. He will move back because he has a shit ton of movement. His kind of token is weird. And then he will make a scythe attack at Cordell. That is a 20 to hit Cordell.
Ooh, that was the number he needed.
He
I
swings.
guess I should have got +2 studded armor.
He swings with the scythe. It's not that bad.
Only 40 points of damage.
It's only 30 points as he swings with the second one, and he's going to go and just scream and activate his captivating presence. So Baron, your turn. You are not within the range of Buzzkirk currently, so you are not under the effects of his presence.
Are you sure, Valuna, you don't need help?
I'm going to do my best to hold the line.
You be fucking abandoning us.
I'm right here. But if she needs help, maybe she can help us.
She looks like she's going to attempt to close the doors when it's her turn.
Oh, fuck, Cordell, you fucked up my entire plan.
What did I do that?
You got too far.
I'm surprised it was Cordell, not me. It sounds like
Hang in there. Hang in there, brother. You've got options besides me. I've got tattoos, remember?
I got Riz.
Oh, first we gotta deal with the lava.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot how much lava damage is. Holy shit.
I was gonna say maybe get the captain out of the lava.
You have the flying boots equipped, right? At Baron.
Can we see an aura around Rakdos?
Aura?
Yeah, like
Range.
present for the radius that he just activated.
No, not necessarily. You just kind of feel more lighthearted the closer you get to him.
Okay. Well,
And it doesn't take effect until the start of your turn. So.
oh. Alright, well then, Captain and Cordell, is I'm going to do. I'm going to twin cast Chaos Warp.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Captain to over.
Also, Cordell, make a Constitution saving throw again, by the way. For the poisoned effect. Okay.
I'm gonna put him over here, closer to us, and I'm gonna throw Cordell 40 feet further
40 feet further.
away from us, unless he wants to come to us.
So, Kenway, ¿dónde está?
Closer to Valuna.
Like here.
Here in Valuna, yeah. Yep.
And Cordell, like, over here?
Yeah. If that's where he wants to go, if not, I can bring him over here.
Cordell's no longer poisoned, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, bring me back over there, closer to you, there, Baron.
Okay. Then I'll bring him. Yep.
All right, and I'm just by myself.
He looks at you and he goes, he waves his hand at you. I haven't seen you before.
Yeah. Name's Goonway. You may or may not remember it after this.
And just so you know, this is how much damage Edward would have taken at the start of his turn.
You're welcome.
Holy fuck!
He was disintegrated.
He's not even into death.
No, he would have survived, but
I know he would have survived, but it's a lot of fucking damage.
yeah, I forgot. It's 20d10.
I'm just being silly.
That's a lot of damage. Lava's no joke in D&D.
Where you go,
Lava's no joke in D&D.
Yeah, and of course this boss is fucking immune to lava. He's a lava walker.
He's like, it's my house. It's my
Oh yeah.
I'll use one of my first level slots to gain those 2 points back.
Okay.
And then I moved further behind.
Sweet, sweet.
So that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Valuna is going to move backwards and close both of the doors, and she is going to just attempt to pin it and just hold it. And that will be her turn. At the end of the turn, they are going to attempt to break in.
Oh, I see that.
They rolled a natural 1. Not even kidding. They do not get in on the quick thinking. Edward. They all turn. They're like, oh god. Edward, start of your turn. Go ahead and make. Actually, I'll just roll it for you. It's a wisdom saving throw. I rolled it on Rakdos. Don't know why I did that. Roll it on you. So, at the start of your turn, you immediately become charmed by Rakdos.
Oh. Wow, he's looking kind of sexy.
He peck pops like a little bit. He's like, we could be friends, Gunway.
Oh, you're right. We
It's
could
another
be.
Soul Terry Crews.
We could be.
Why can't we be friends?
Oh, why don't you just go take it easy, Gunway, and we can crack open some brewskis afterwards.
All right. Watch the Pats game.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So I'm charmed. So what does that mean? I just can't attack him?
You consider him your friend.
Ah. I just yell across everybody. Hey, no, he's not so bad.
He's like, he's got that right. I'm a hell of a guy.
Oh, he's gonna chop my head off in a second. All right. I consider him a friend. I can't attack him. I don't know what the hell I would do. I mean, I guess technically I'm not attacking. I could create my Eldritch Cannon.
That is something you can do, because your cannon is not charmed.
I will create the Eldritch Cannon in the form of. What do you guys think? Do you think? What do you think for the Eldritch Cannon? Do you guys think flamethrower? No, he's probably
No.
fire.
No, I think cone of cold or something that'll zap him with a
I'd
bunch of
resist
cold
cold.
stuff.
I've all that. Okay, so the only other options I've got are Force Ballista or Protector, which will give
Forceful stuff.
people. Yeah, Force Ballista does
Thing is, the Moon of the Lunar Buses is out.
2d8 force
Oh.
damage, and it pushes the creature.
I thought we were under the
No,
moon
it's
that
radiant.
affected
Radiant. Never mind.
radiant.
Yeah, forceful is just go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do Force Ballista.
Yeah, everything has resistance to radiance.
He's
I thought it was
also.
points, but no, we changed that. It was
It's also gonna have legs, so it can move
Nice.
15 feet. Yeah, 15 feet. Got little baby legs.
And you did the
Four.
force ballista, you said?
Yeah, Force Ballista.
Okay, sweet, sweet.
And I think,
There we go. I think I have it set up again.
I don't know, hold on,
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
you just gotta roll +8 to hit. And I put him on there for you.
Alright.
So
what is
I think the cannon can fire as part of you creating him, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's part of his. It's not the action is creating him, but I think like me
Bonus
creating
action
him
to
is the
control him.
action, but his bonus action is control.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just head. The cannon's gonna, you know, cannon with little baby legs. It's gonna turn and look at me and be like, "Why are you friends with this guy?" That's the enemy.
Go ahead and
Go ahead
roll.
and take a shot. Take a shot at him. I think it's got a range of 120.
So roll a d20 and add 8. All right, and I'll just tell you if it hits or not.
D20.
That
plus
does hit. So go ahead and roll 2d8 damage.
All right.
First damage to him.
2d8. Oh wait, I was supposed to hover it over. My bad.
That's okay. I got it. 14 damage, and he's pushed.
Him back 5 feet away from the cannon, so closer to my friend.
He's just
Ooh,
like
but he's also my friend.
his peck pops. He's like, "Real, that was not as bad as I thought. Well done, friend."
You're welcome, buddy. That's my turn. I've got no reason to move.
At the end of your turn, he's far enough he can't use his legendary action to attack from anybody because you did push him away from yourself.
Oh, that's good.
Which helps. And yeah, he'll do this one. He's going to use Sadistic Revelry. Each creature within 60 feet of Rakdos that is his ally or charmed by him must use its reaction to move up to half of its speed towards the closest thing that it can see and make a melee attack against it. So you're going to attack your ballistic cannon, Edward.
That's great. That's great.
And he is just far enough away from all of his followers outside, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So, yep. He's just far enough away that the followers cannot attack the door yet.
Okay, so I just gotta... I just gotta roll a chance to hit from my melee weapon.
Yep. On your ballista. Which is like really easy to hit, I think. 18, actually. No, you miss. You hit it and it just bounces off and it just kind of turns and looks at you like... It'll be...
Who the cannon fire at the end? That was the restroom.
Commander.
Oh, nice.
So, Cordell. You just watch Edward hit his own cannon, and the cannon like looks at him and shakes its head no.
Wrong person.
All right, I'm going to take a cue. I'm going to back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take my 2 shots at Rakdos. I'm going to do a called shot.
Natural 1, unfortunately. You get to re-roll it.
I get to roll that over.
Oh yeah, you have the stone half.
Natural 1 again?
Natural
Okay, can
1.
I let him re-roll that one?
Yes, you can. For 22. That hits.
Oh,
The third time's the charm.
The fact that both of you have the
That'll
ability
break
now. For a whopping 26 damage. Pretty good.
God, I thought it was a
All
miss.
right.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a miss. Ooh. Barely missed him, probably. It's got a 17 armor class.
More than that. It's a little ways away.
Alright, I've moved, I've attacked, I've hit once. So a 22 hits him, I know that, so... Okay, alright, that'll be my turn.
We'll say a 22 hits him, but it's not that easily to hit him.
Hey, it hit him and he took damage.
Yep.
I will take that as a win.
Edward.
I'm gonna stand my fucking ground. I'm gonna shoot his ass.
Okay, let's see it.
Gotta do some big boy damage.
$31 hits.
31 hit.
Sneak attack. Oh, Buzzkirk. Suck on these death points.
And he goes, and now you die.
That hurt him at least.
It hurt him.
Okay, that's my turn.
He's gonna fly closer with his legendary action at the end of the turn. And he looks like he's going towards the door. Garrett.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Oh, Garrett, you start your turn within 30 feet of him now. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. You are charmed by Rakdos. Edward, you are more than 30 feet away now. You are no longer charmed by Rakdos.
And I'm like, oh wait, hey, Buzzkirk, man, what happened? You went to the gym?
Been working out, bud.
Oh, same. I also been working out.
Yeah. You want to be a friend and help me get the door?
Oh yeah, sure.
As you walk away, he's going to make an opportunity attack at you.
I thought we were friends.
You are no longer charmed by him as you move out of his range of 15. But you do take this damage and you can have it. Yeah.
I'm gonna have it, yeah.
Okay. So, yep, you do take a little bit of damage. You are no longer charmed and you use half your movement.
I think I had extra movement because of my feet, so I think that roughly is
Yeah, 15 left. As Valuna's like, what are you doing? Are you helping me hold the door?
And I'm like, oh wait, wait, I came back to my senses, like, wait, what the fuck? So like, alright, I gotta try to attack this guy here. So I haven't really done anything, so I still have my action. Because all I did was move.
Correct.
It's time to charge up the rabbit's foot with a psychic blade. Okay, and Neil's fling that shit at him.
Alrighty. See. The misses.
Damn it, I gotta straighten my aim here. Oh, I use this thing. Okay, my bonus action. I guess I might as well go for an offhand. It's a little weaker, but might as well.
Okay. Misses, unfortunately.
Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna stay back here and just at least try to lean my body here towards the door to bow a bit and end my turn.
Okay. At the start of his turn, he's going to move 5, 10. I'll move. He's going to move here. So, Kenway, you do get an opportunity attack.
Yes, I do.
But he is in range of all of you now.
I don't care. I'm going to shoot him.
And if you hit, you do get sneak attack.
Suck on this.
You missed. So,
Fuck.
he moves over there. He just chuckles.
he said suck on that. He said, tastes like candy.
Can I use my lucky roll? Re-roll that?
You can. You do have all 3 back.
Alright, I will do that. I will do another,
Misses. 17 still misses, unfortunately.
We need to roll good, better.
Guys rolling 3s and 5s isn't going to help. He will swing the scythe around. It'll be 1 attack at Cordell and 1 attack at Baron. Cordell first. Natural 1. He cannot do it. He can't do anything about that one, unfortunately. He's not a devil. He's going to swing it back around and try to hit Baron. 30. Baron gets hit by this massive scythe for 46. Pierces into him. Lifts him up off the ground for a moment. That will be his turn. Baron.
Wisdom.
Yes, please.
Is there poison on that site?
Nope. You succeed.
Okay. I'm done playing with this game.
What's he gonna pull out of his ass?
We're going to distance spell cast Chaos Warp on Rectus.
Okay.
And then if it's advantage, I'll use my balance.
He does have advantage, correct. Easy. Man, I forgot what Chaos Warp is. Charisma?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only his best one. He gets a 19 on the dice for 32 total. He kind of like just cracked his back. He goes, "What are you doing?"
Alright, I guess I will die.
Guess I'll die now. That meme. Yeah. Are you moving it? Booking
I
it?
think that's
Yeah,
all.
I'm moving. Yep, I'm taking it.
I think that's all of it. I think we're all just gonna die.
He will swing, unfortunately. I think he's gonna use. Yeah, he'll use the scythe. It's a 25 to hit, unfortunately. He scoops you up with the scythe and slams you back down onto the ground. And as you get dropped to 0 hit points, he gains a little bit of temporary hit points as your soul leaves. Part of your soul leaves your body and envelops him with health.
Baron.
As he is enveloped with the health, the aura that he's emitting drops. So he can no longer charm you guys while he has the armor, quote unquote, on. Valuna's turn. She is going to have to make a decision here. Whether she drops the door to save Baron or holds the door in hopes that they don't break it. So I'm going to roll for her and see what she'd do. She is going to let go of the door momentarily, walk over, and she's going to pop a potion out of her pocket. How much is this? It's the third tier. Superior? No. Superior. 8d4 plus 8. So,
Damn.
Baron gets 28 hit points back to 41. No longer unconscious, but still prone. And then she's going to run back to the door. And she's just getting her hands pressed back on it as they're starting to break through. So I'm going to roll for the attacks on the door. That hits the door. I need someone to roll me... Let's do 8d6. Someone roll 8d6.
I got it.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a pretty good
A
roll.
lot of damage.
Yeah, so I'm going to mark that down. And you can see the door starting to bend and crack and snap open as the demons on the outside are trying to burst inside. Edgeworth.
Big cat.
I'm sorry, my boy is a little fussy at the moment, so he's kind of. I just don't want it to be loud.
You good?
I'm no longer charmed by him, or I'm still charmed by him.
No longer charmed. No one is charmed currently.
No one's charmed. Well, shit, he's far away. And I currently don't have any damage.
Okay, hey, I'm fine.
You stinky boy. He knew he was about to get a bottle, so he was starting to act up. Alright, let's see. Alright. What the hell can I fucking do? Not much of anything. What is it? That's in there. What's the distance on that? Damn, only 60 feet. Oh, actually, no. 50 feet's good. That's over 12 spaces. How do you measure distance?
It's 5 feet per square.
No. I mean, like, isn't there like a button you can press and you can just go from one point to the other to see what the distance is on it?
Nah, it's only on tokens. You're 85 feet away from Buzzkirk.
Okay, so I'd have to move. What? 4 spaces? 3, 4, actually 5 probably. To be able to. He's oh wait, no. Actually, no, that wouldn't work either because he's fucking fire resistant. Damn it. Son of a bitch, man. Well, actually, no, this is also 6. Okay, I mean, that's like the most I could probably do right now. I'll do that.
You do have a spell that lets you dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, it's an expeditious retreat. I saw that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Alright.
It's a
So so that is my bonus action.
Yep.
Oh, see, I don't understand how some of this stuff works. Anyways, all right. So that gives me an extra. How many feet was it?
30. You can dash as a bonus action.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna move because I kind of want to see what happens here. I'm gonna move a 5, which is about right here, 5 spaces. So it's about 25 feet, which will put me, I think, at exactly 60 or 55 feet away.
55.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Ray of Frost. Yeah, range of 60 feet.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna cast that.
Which it'll be 2d8 damage if you hit.
Yeah. Okay. So You do the. God, this is weird. Okay, so it's ranged +8. Oh, that's for the attack. Okay, this is weird.
It
So
should,
you have
yeah.
to hover over the save spot. It's blank for me.
No, for this one's a spell attack, so you just need the attack number.
Oh.
That was me rolling it.
Okay. So you roll just the damage or the attack. Okay.
The attack, the sword button.
Okay.
23 hits. So go ahead and roll the cold damage. And unfortunately, cold.
He absorbs cold and
Yeah.
man, this guy's a bitch, bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, cold damage. He lives in the realm of fire, so cold
I just
doesn't
didn't
seem
know
to be
Maybe
effective.
it counteracted him or something.
No, actually,
Bullshit on that. If he lives in the realm of fire, he should be susceptible to cold.
that's actually
He's a
my
strong-
mistake. He is fully effective to cold. It was absorbed by his temporary hit points. That's what happened.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I was
Well,
about to say,
Keep
man.
doing that.
all right. Well, in that case, I'll just
You see some of Baron's soul flickers off of him.
All right. Well, I guess from this, I'll probably. I mean, I got one more space to move because I'm gonna 5 to move here. Back a space, and then bonus action. I'll have my Eldritch Cannon come up a little bit.
Walk a little bit.
Yeah, like right there, exactly. And take a shot at him.
Fire my laser. Go ahead and roll a d20, and you get +8. That misses, unfortunately. 14 does not hit.
That's all right. Oh well.
All right. Is that your turn, Edgewood?
That's all she wrote.
Cordell.
My bonus actions.
Alrighty. We'll skip the called shot. We will do first attack.
20 hits exactly.
Wow.
Here's 1.
16 damage. Good damage. 19. 32 hits.
Go, come on.
Well,
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Putting some damage down.
And
Still looking healthy.
okay. And is there anything else that I can
Do you do your action surge?
I was thinking about it. Where are we at?
You
Is
think
that going to be a good call for right now?
you're against
only
the
do it
clock
once?
with them breaking down the door, too,
Once
just so
per
you know.
month.
Yeah, I can only do it once. I'm thinking that we're still at the point I need to hold on to it.
It's up to you. You think within the next 2 rounds they might break the door down.
Okay. All right. And Baron is alive. All right. We will go ahead and action surge. I don't like it. I think I still need to hold on to it. So, first attack.
Make it big. Make a splash. Let's go, Cordell. That hits.
Yes.
Some good damage. You're over 100 damage in. Natural 20.
There it is.
He made the splash.
There it is.
That was the splash. Come on. 4d6 damage is going to be good.
Let's go!
So you just hit over 100.
Like that.
Boom. Oh, you got the
Alright.
piercer stuff. So 130 plus damage in. He is not bleeding yet. Just so you know.
What?
Yeah.
What, does
Alright.
he have like 500 health?
probably.
Something stupid.
Something stupid like that.
No.
Okay. That will be my turn because I am literally in a corner.
He is going to use all 3 of his legendary actions for this round.
I was going to use them all on Cordell.
To use Touch of Pain
Oh,
on
that's
Cordell.
Not good.
So Cordell, you will make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I will.
let you re-roll that one.
Cordell can also re-roll the one with the Stone of Halfling Luxie.
That's true. That's true.
Could save your reaction if need be. You never know.
Yep.
Yeah, use your
I
stone.
will. Yep. I will You want me to just roll a 20?
Yeah,
D20?
just roll a d20. The number you need to beat is 16. Unfortunately.
All right.
Hang on, but 14 plus 4 would be 18.
It needed to be 16 on the dice. Because the DC is 20.
Okay.
So, Cordell, unfortunately, you are poisoned once again. And while poisoned this way, you cannot maintain concentration. It just...
There isn't anything I really need to concentrate on at the moment.
He was just like, you are the biggest pain currently, so he just reaches out his hand, and you just feel like you have the worst tummy ache you've ever had in your life. And you know how it is being a man with a tummy ache. You just get crumpled. He's like, ugh!
This shit is bad.
Edward.
I need to... I think we need our captain to hit our fucking 20 in that 20, bro.
Mm-hmm. I had to change my dice color.
24 hits. Sneak attack. With 33 damage on the board, you shoot him, and now you see the first drop of blood drip right out of the bullet hole wound. He goes, interesting. He lights his body on fire, and it burns and cauterizes the wound. He's just like,
Hey,
How much damage have we done?
over 150.
Okay.
So, if he's bleeding now, he probably has, I would say, between 300 and 400 health.
Probably.
So is that your turn,
Okay.
Edward?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else.
All right, Edward, you had something real quick?
Yeah, I have a question for you. Was this inspiration for Rakdos from Semi-Elf from Darksiders?
No. From
It's
Magic.
This is literally what the character
It looked like
Semi-Elf
it,
is
yeah.
from Darksiders.
Oh, he's actually a Magic the Gathering character. And Ravnica.
Okay.
Yeah, Rakdos is the red-black colors from Magic the Gathering.
Gotcha.
And it's a demon cult.
Okay.
So, Garrett.
That was it.
No, you're good. I like the lore. What's Garrett gonna do?
Some options. I'm thinking this. First, I'm going to my action here. Do a bond.
Okay. Action bond.
Yeah, I think it is an action.
I think at this point, too, Garrett, he's starting to bleed. He's gonna look down at you. He's gonna go, I'm going to send my patron followers after your woman next. I think Scaren's already on the job. And he smiles.
Yeah, as much as I want to question this, I feel like
Scaren does seem to have warlock magic.
yeah, I'm like right now I gotta concentrate what I'm doing, so I'm gonna use the emboldening bond to get a few people.
Don't let him distract you.
Exactly. So I think I'll choose Baron because I would choose Edward here, but he's too far away for this right now. action. That's for bonus. Okay, so I can't, because I'm reading at the weapon description, Raz's Foot, and it seems like you can make a melee attack with the blade as a bonus action, but I assume it's if I didn't use my action to attack. Is that how it works?
For what? Your rabbit's foot? You can use your bonus action to attack. Correct. But you use your normal attack. It's not an offhand.
Oh yeah, because I know there's some stuff where it'd be like, oh, if you can get a bonus action attack if you attack as a regular your action that
No,
turn.
you can still use your bonus action to attack with the rabbit's foot.
Ah, cool, awesome. Yeah, I think it makes sense to stand my ground here and then attack you. Bonus action, rabbit's foot.
Yeah. It says you can make an additional melee attack as a bonus action. So yeah, it adds the bonus. And unfortunately 16 misses.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't swing hard enough. Still, my hand's still getting used to.
It bounces off of his leg. He's just like
Easy.
Be unwise to move, so I'm gonna.
You might need to turn that down a little. We got a new bot.
We got music.
And, funny enough, the picture for this video is Rakdos.
This is the music I heard in my head when we walked into this room. I was like, oh, this is not good. And the music fits that.
Yep.
It's literally him in the picture. It's amazing. So, unfortunately, Garrett, the bonus action misses. You all have the bond at least to help you with your attack rolls, as you all feel somewhat blessed by your clerical abilities. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be into my turn.
Rakdos is going to turn down to you, Garrett, and go, I told you when you were not listening that your woman is going to be defeated soon. He smiles maniacally.
Oh, I was listening. Don't worry.
He takes a deep breath, and he is going to steady aim with his axe.
Oh, God.
His big scythe.
Oh, bad.
Takes a deep breath in, and just flings it down. That's a natural 20.
Oh, no.
I'm going to definitely use the, hang on. I gotta turn this music down here a little bit. I could use a few things here.
Wow.
Alright, I think,
Using your uncanny dodge.
yeah, right now I could uncanny dodge, or I could use second chance and force him to re-roll it.
It's up to you.
I mean, I think Metarosis is a fucking crit. I think I'm gonna force a re-roll.
I think that's the smarter thing to do. He does get the full advantage on the reroll. While we're waiting on this, I just gotta say, get him is not a strategy I'd use a battle gauge.
Yeah, I agree.
Not a crit,
Reroll.
but you still get hit, and unfortunately, it does use your reaction, so you take full damage. 41. Big whammo on Garrett. That was one of his attacks. The second one will be at normal. I think I'm going to roll for it to see if it's Edward, Cordell, Garrett, or Valuna. Because Baron still just got knocked and he's kind of getting back up. So I'll roll between those four. I'm going to roll a d8 and it'll be in increments of 2. 7 is Valuna. So he's going to swing the curtain call scythe on Valuna. That's a 27 to hit. She is near dead. So that is that for his turn. Baron.
Stand up. And with my concern save.
Nope. He hasn't reactivated his presence yet. He was kind of hoping that he would drop somebody.
Well, he ain't dropped me next to him. With my last turn in this fight, I will twin cast haste on Cordell and Captain.
I like it.
What does that do for us?
You get an extra attack and extra speed, and you're harder to hit. You get quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, Baron and I essentially boosted you guys, like, a lot of boosting.
We gotta do big damage to this fucker.
Interesting. I think he knows what he's going to attempt to do. I don't think he'll do it yet. I think he hasn't realized what spell you've cast, Baron. I'll say that. Because if he knew it was haste, he would use his touch of pain to immediately kill your concentration. But he doesn't realize what the spell is yet.
Is that an action or?
Oh, he can set as his legendary action. Which he just got all 3 back. But he hasn't realized it yet. So I'm not trying to metagame as the DM. So I know that you cast the spell on them. But I don't think he would have realized. So if he does decide to use an action between, he sees you cast a spell, there's no effect, and he's debating on if he wants to move or do something else after your turn. So just currently, I think he'll wait to see how things play out after. But I like the haste. Anything else on your turn? Would you like to stand up?
Yeah.
Stand up from prone?
Yep.
Okay.
I can't. Risk. I will. I wanted to get flanking with Cordell, but that means Edward. Do this right, we should do.
Oh my god, guys. What the fuck is that, a Wendigo?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
I'll move right here.
Okay.
That way,
Wait,
Cordell
don't.
can move accordingly. After his turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, is that your turn?
That's my life.
Okay. He is going to use a bonus, or his legendary, 2 of his legendary actions, and he is going to use the Curtain Call Scythe, and he is going to make an attack on Cordell. Cordell, 18 misses. And since he used 2 of his legendary actions, he cannot use the Touch of Pain yet. This round. So Valuna is going to cast Mending on the door. D8 plus her casting modifier, which is not very high. She has Charisma. So she healed the door for 7 down to 29. Boom. I need someone to roll 8d6 for me.
Cordell, you did a good job last time.
Yeah, I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it.
You want me to roll again?
Yeah.
You did good.
The door's
How
health is
many
only
do I need to roll that?
8d6.
8d6. 2, 3.
And you can hear just the scratches and banging and slamming against the door as they're trying to burst down these giant doors. And the door is at 60 health. And it looks like it is
Bye-bye.
on the edge of being blown away. It is still standing for another round. But it looks like maybe next round it'll probably blow open. Edward.
Edward, get your ass over here.
I'm over here gooning. Alright.
Gunner's gonna
You need
goon.
to do some damage.
Run, do a jump. 3, 4. And actually, that's perfect right there because I'm 30 feet. And I will attack
Attack.
with my goddamn blunderbuss.
Alrighty.
Fuck you, Buzzkirk.
That hits.
Nice.
Fuck you, Buzzkirk. Oh, that's
Some
a lot.
damage. Got some damage in there.
Alright, bonus action. Eldritch Cannon. Rolling the D20.
So you pretty much need to roll a 12. Just so you know.
With the Eldritch Cannon?
Yep. So roll the d20. Let's see. 12 or higher. 12 or higher. Oh, bear. This is how most boss battles are supposed to go, where you need like a 12 to hit them. That's about standard for a boss.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, I'm trapped. Here I am.
That the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
The end of
Can you
your
get a little
turn.
closer?
Can you get a little bit closer, Edward? I think you had 5 more feet. Because you think you were...
I did, but I'm afraid to get close to him because what if
Okay.
I'm in attack range?
Alright.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
But I mean,
No, I think it work. We can make it work.
here, I'll just move the extra. It's fine.
He's going to use, at the end of your turn there, Edward, he's going to use his legendary action to regain reaction. Cordell.
All right. Let's see. That means I get 3 dice rolls for attack.
3 attacks, correct.
I
Wow.
get 2 attacks.
You got hasted action.
So would I get 3 as well?
You get 2 as a rogue.
I get 2.
Yep.
That's alright.
All right. I'm just gonna stick with what was working. No called shot. This should be a straight attack.
That hits a 30.
Oh, yeah.
19.
Gone.
All right.
Good shot.
Called shot this time.
Called shot. I
That's
like
hot.
it. Let's go. 20 hits on the money.
Go.
There we go.
This is going to be good damage. I can feel it.
Oh.
22.
All right.
You've peaked over 200 damage.
Third attack. Thank you, haste.
4 drops. Unfortunately, the poison's starting to really sink in on you.
Ah, that's because I'm poisoned.
That
All
is
right.
correct.
Don't I get like a...
You will get a save at the end. Yep.
All right, so I've done 3 dice rolls. I'm still in a corner. It sounds like I'm down to a saving throw against poison.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. DC of 20.
Bye-bye,
25 is a success. You go from like having the worst stomach ache of your life, and then you just like let out a big fart, like, "Meow." And then it was such a great fart that you're like, wow, I feel better. And your poison is gone. All right. So Edward,
I get 2 shots at him.
you do. If you steady aim, the first one is at advantage. The second one's normal.
Alright, I will do the steady aim for the first one.
Alrighty.
Come on. Net 20, net 20.
That 22 hits, though.
Still damaged, though.
You want to use sneak here?
Yes, I always have sneak.
You can only do it once to return. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's only once per
Really?
once. Yeah, it's only once per turn. Yeah.
Alright, I won't use it then. I'll see if we get
You
that
shouldn't.
for the next one.
Oh, it's up to you.
I think you should use it on this turn. I think you should, because there's no guarantee that the second.
I'm going to use it this turn. It's on this attack.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
I
attack.
get another attack. If I roll a nat 20 on the next attack,
You get sneak
so
attack on that one.
I'll do regular.
Okay, it's a risk you're doing. No, I got it. You got to delete it from the combat tracker. Okay, it's a risk. Go for it. Roll the damage. 11 damage.
Alright, I
Two.
will then...
230 damage down.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong one.
Second shot.
Oh, higher, but you can apply the sneak attack on this one though. That way you at least get it. That was a risky business right there. I like it. 260 damage, and he is still standing.
He has like 400 health. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I can't do anything else, but I did put some bullets in him. So, Garrett!
Okay.
I'm sure we won't die after this next turn when demons begin pouring through the front door.
Garrett, he's looking pretty hurt.
Okay, how hurt is he looking? Like,
He's hurting. Is he on death's door? No, he's hurting.
well, I have like two options of what I could do. So I'll work on doing the first one.
There is a possibility you could kill him. It would take some really high rolls.
Yeah, and we're really, really hoping you can.
Oh, maybe he's 300 then.
Maybe.
Maybe 350?
Well, first here's what I'm doing here. Let me see if I can do this. So as a bonus action, I'm going to do something new. So I'm
Okay.
going to do the stage pose that Kevin has done. And
This is slowly fading away from his.
like a full circle. I'm scared, but I'll keep going. So anyway, I basically do a circle and basically encase Baron.
Okay.
For seal, I'm casting Sanctuary on Baron.
Okay. So yeah, if he wants to attack Baron, he needs to make a wisdom save.
Attack them, and keep the spell hopefully going.
Rose that boy. Oh goodness.
So,
Yeah.
so now I'm going to just like do like a sidestep. I'm not leaving the range. I'm just sidestepping here.
Okay.
And now I'm going to attack. I think I'll. Yeah, I think I'll go with Psychic Blade. I think that'll do better. But it doesn't matter at all to melee in this case.
13 misses, unfortunately, bud. Also, I think you would feel better that you kind of missed, because he turns and he looks at you, and you see his eyes flaring red, waiting for you to hit him.
Are you pissed
Yeah, retaliation.
There's a certain spell in D&D that when you get hit, you take damage back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that spell. I don't know if Garrett knows it, but either way, he's got to have to unfortunately just stand his ground here and his turn. Unless, hang on, do I have any?
So bonus action, action spent, part movement.
Do I have anything? I just have to end my turn here.
Okay. I think he has to steady aim again. And he is going to make the first attack at Garrett because he needs the additional health if he hits him down. So, first attack on Garrett.
Bunch of shit.
34 hits.
Take half of it.
I am taking half of it. I can't re-roll it, so it's gonna be. I'm gonna half it.
Okay. Half damage. I think just with the plus bonuses, I think you still get knocked, but you putting it on, Garrett?
Hang on. Yeah, it's on now.
You drop unconscious, and he gains a little bit of temporary hit points as he sucks in your energy. And he is going to turn and swing his scythe over at Cordell. Two on the dice, 17 misses.
Let's
Actually
go.
missed for once, dude. Holy
That-
shit, things are looking up.
That is gonna be his turn. He's looking a little bit healed because of knocking Garrett to the ground.
Yeah, but he's gonna get smacked again in the ass.
Baron.
Yeah, that was a little complicated because with the sanctuary, it's either he could just stay there and there, or but if he attacks to cast a spell, that's when the sanctuary's gone.
Yep. Use it as like, I'm not hurting you, don't hurt me.
Alright. Do this. Sure. Cordell stays up. I will move stain range.
He's,
As my action. But
oh, I was gonna say, he's glaring at you because he knows that the spell is haste now.
okay. As my action, I will do the temporal rewind, giving Cordell 5.
5. Okay. So if Cordell gets hit, he kind of gets his health back.
Ah. Okay.
I know that he has to touch me.
He previously reached out his hand, which he has a decent range for the touch of pain, but he didn't actually have to touch Cordell. It's a saving throw.
Okay, well, go ahead and force him to try it.
Okay, is that your turn, Baron?
Nope. I will cast, Misty Step 30 feet away.
Okay. Good idea. So he either has to... You're kind of going into the wall.
Oh, man. Oh.
Straight north, northeast, west, northwest.
And one take an attack from Cordell. I guess.
Right there.
Yeah.
And that was with the bonus action teleport, right? Yep.
Yep.
End of your turn.
That's my life. Yes.
So at the end of his turn, he does have 15 feet range for most of his attacks. His touch of pain is only 10. So you are out of range for his touch of pain. He will make a bonus action, or his legendary action attack on Garrett. Two natural ones. 1 in 400 chance. The god of luck that Garrett prays to flashes a spark in the moment, and Sorolali appears and sort of blocks some of the energy, and you see this little halfling woman of light standing over his body, holding off this demon's attack and shunts it away. As it ends Baron's turn into Valuna, who is holding the door and trying to mend it as much as she can. She's going to cast Mending again on the door for an additional 6. Okay, down to 54. I need someone to roll 8d6.
Cordell?
Okay.
And you better not roll 46 is the number you don't want.
46. On the number.
21 left.
The door is still held.
Thank God.
Edgeworth.
I'm gonna be straight gooning.
Yeah, I probably should have.
We gotta do it this turn.
Alright.
Get
Alright.
these attacks.
Yep,
should
I
give
just.
the bond to you. That's why I have to move forward, because I like, oh, it's either me attack or give you the bond to. But I believe in you. I believe you can goon on this guy.
I'm about to goon all over this man.
I'm about to make a goon for myself.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, he misses.
I'm actually not about to goon on this guy.
Lucky roll.
Then D20 for my Eldritch
That's my
Cannon.
second lucky roll.
Hey, a 12.
So 12 hits, and Kenway is giving you the lucky roll, so you get to make another attack roll for yourself.
Oh, okay, I'll do that first.
Unfortunately, still misses. But you do get the 2d8 damage for the ballista.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Go ahead and roll the damage. 14. He still has part of
Into
his
the
shield.
wall.
It does push him. He does take an additional d6 damage into the wall. If you would like to go ahead and roll the d6 as well. 5.
5.
He still has part of his force field shield on.
That's it.
Alright,
Alrighty.
Cordell, smack him in the ass.
Cordell.
It falls on you, Cordell. Our captain's useless.
Alrighty. I am no longer poisoned. Called shot on the first attack.
See it. Misses, unfortunately.
Called shot on second attack. We got that 20 in there somewhere.
You hit
there
it.
We go.
As you hit him, he is going to use his reaction for Hellish Rebuke. So he takes 28. He's looking very, very hurt, by the way. And Cordell, in response, as you hit him with your gun, you will take this much fire damage. As he just goes and flares his eyes.
So how does that temporal rewind work?
You roll a d8, I believe, for each one you have if you want. So you could use 5d8.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
So you heal back 20, and all of the temporal rewinds disappear.
All right. That'll put me back down to
35
points of damage.
Correct.
All right.
Boom.
And... All right. I'm just going to do a straight attack on dice roll number 3.
Hits.
There it is.
2 Unos. Oh. I'll let you guys know he's at 299 health.
He has 300. Alright.
You can sneeze on him.
You can sneeze on him.
There.
Man, if only I had landed my fucking shot, this would be over right now.
Is there anything else I can do? Nope. That's all I can do at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do at the moment.
Comes down
All
to
right.
Edward Kenway.
I'm gonna do a steady A.
Fire.
How would you like to do this?
I'm going to tell
Now you die.
you fucked with the wrong crew and stole the soul of the wrong person.
As you shoot him, he starts to fill with fire. And he goes, "And you thought this was over?"
Fucked again?
I need everyone within 30 feet of him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, I'm right at 30 feet. Do I have to...
Yep.
Damn it. Dexterity, you said?
Yep.
And what about me?
Yep. Oh, you auto fail.
So can I use my
You fail a death save. You auto, so you still get one death save that's failed.
Okay.
Everyone takes 44 fire damage as he
Yeah, I'm still
explodes.
Can I divide that by 2?
Oh, you had dex, right? Did you succeed? You succeeded, so you take 0.
Yay!
Baron takes 22. Edgeworth takes 44. Cordell takes 22. And Garrett gets a failed death save. And Valuna, I gotta roll for her real quick.
So what's up with the token for Valuna? It's a little scary.
It's just a vampirate captain. She succeeds and takes half. It's 22. She just survived. Baron is still up, correct? 22, 63. Garrett gets a failed death save. Kenway takes 0. Cordell's hurt. And Ginway takes a whopping 44.
I'm still alive,
Still
baby.
alive. His...
Alright.
As he explodes in a fiery burst, the 2 blue souls that he was swirling originally flitter up into the air and disappear. Your amulets
turn.
start glowing. As the door, you can hear it. And they're just like bursting down the door. And Valuna's like, I think we should go.
His scythe isn't on the ground, is it?
It is not, no. It was a part of him.
Damn it.
Is there any loot around?
Looking around immediately, you see dead bodies and skeletons and skulls and lava burning. Then the door burst open.
Yeah, let's leave.
And you see maybe 15 to 20 shadow demons, a couple Balgaras, a couple of Glabrezoos.
Yeah, we gotta go.
You see, and you see,
Yeah,
We're out of there, man.
I'm gonna grab Garrett on my way out.
okay, and you see a Nalfeshni that's like, He's the one that killed the boss. And he's pointing at Baron. And then all of you disappear.
Oh, man, I was sweating. Especially with how much damage he was doing, bro. I was fucking sweating that whole fight.
As you all reappear back on your boat, I think Baron would get a message first. Well, I must say, this new patron is amazing. Have you seen visions of the Apex? He said that I was the new champion. I look forward to getting to know more about you. From Scarin Baron.
I won't.
You'd probably imagine him on the other side saying, very well then. As you guys have fled Rakdos' lair from the 420th layer of hell of the abyss back to your boat. You guys all survived. I also like to think that the demons burst the door open and then they just started killing the cannon that got left behind. They're like, yeah, that thing killed the boss. The thing killed the...
He only lasts, I think, an hour. Yeah, he only lasts an hour anyway. I like to think they were just gonna torture him. They're deciding what to do to torture him, and then all of a sudden it just like explodes into pieces.
Disappears. That thing killed the boss.
It does actually no. It does have explosive damage too. It has a what was it?
Self-destruct.
Oh, yeah, explosive cannon, and it deals anything within 20 feet. It has to make dexterity save 3d8 force damage.
I don't think that would kill any of the demons that were there.
No,
sadly enough, but they'd be freaked out. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna be dreaming about a Nalfeshni hunting you down for the rest of your life that got exploded on. So, as you guys sort of gather your bearings again and calm down from the adventure that you had, you guys are out of combat and sort of easing back in. What would you guys like to do?
That's where I was gonna hear. Until next time.
And on that note, you guys are all level 10. Ah, thanks, Pat.
Well, there's one thing that I was kind of thinking that could happen before we end here.
Well, I say we go back to Spelljammer
Yeah,
Hall because
definitely
we all know
we gotta go
one
see John's
person we
girlfriend.
gotta go see. He's alive.
I mean, there's one person who I have to see at Spelljammer Hall.
Yeah.
I say we
Someone
go
gonna
back
heal
there.
me up?
Well,
Now
we're
we're
about
gonna
to,
leave you to
Yeah,
do it.
I did.
about to go.
I picked
so it's a long rest.
Garrett. I said I grabbed you on my way out the door.
Okay. Yeah, so Garrett, you are stabilized and resting as we sail back, and you eventually come to with 1 hit point.
1 HP in a dream.
1 HP in a dream. And you guys eventually make it back to Spelljammer Hall, where I'd imagine Edward Kenway rushes immediately back into where he previously was.
And I'm like, ah, damn it, I got blood on my suit.
Oh,
Red.
I'm gonna lean into Edward, Mr. Captain Kenway, as he's starting to head off. I'm gonna say, remember, to put the soul back into her body, you have to kiss her. And I'll wink at him. And that's all I'll say.
So, Kenway.
I guess we run back. I'll run back in there and see if she's there. What happened?
So as you book it back to the church, you see, as you rush in, the still waters are just there. When you're looking around, and off in the corner, just freshly clothed, and tired is Retainer Aura, standing, looking at you. And she'll just say, "You didn't have to do that, you know."
Edward will get down on his knees and start to cry.
That's not. Hey, that's hashtag not my captain.
Hashtag not my captain.
My captain would have ran straight up to her and went full on tongue blast. You know what I'm saying?
As she walks over and just places an arm on your shoulder, and she'll kneel down and say, "I appreciate it. And thank you."
I don't know how I should respond.
Ask yourself, what would James Bond do? And that'll give you your answer.
He'll do a James Bond move. That's a good idea.
Just grab her and kiss her, dude.
Yeah, do that.
And as you
Has him, like, all covered with a million ashes.
you look like you just came from an explosion. You are almost singed alive by lava.
I forgot about that. Yeah, just covered head to toe in ash.
I feel like she would hit you with like the, "I didn't realize you were so hot." But I mean temperature first, and then she'll just be like, "You know what I mean." Thank you again. And she kind of just smiles and holds you.
I'll say you owe me that date.
Deal.
Alright.
That's
Now
good.
Edward's happy.
And so is Edgeworth. Kind of. Not really.
As Baron, you sort of are settling in with the voice that you had heard in your head. You'll have, as you sort of go off and do your own thing, whether it be for a drink at the bar, or back to your cabin, to a room upstairs to relax, whatever you might venture on to do. You feel like you're being watched. You feel this twinge in your brain. You feel like it's angry. And then as you sort of are settling in, like if you were sitting at the bar or in your room, you turn to your left immediately and you see Scarron sitting there. Very interesting how we're all connected now, isn't it? As he looks back at you.
Are you here to finish the job?
Well, the Apex is a very strange creature. A very fun one, indeed. For example, I'm not even here right now, Baron. But I'm always with you. And Cordell. Do you know where the Apex is from?
No.
Let me show you. As he reaches his arm out towards you. His hand.
Let's throw it.
You grasp his hand. You immediately feel your vision sink in. And Cordell, without you being present there, you feel your vision immediately sink in. And you see the light of Xarxis. You see the astral elf monarchy built in. You see the prince of the astral elves flying around on his ancient solar dragon around his massive castle built on this planet. And off in the distance, you see the Apex drifting in the void, forever circling around the outside of the light of Xarxis in the monarchy. Weary to get too close, not knowing what would happen and staying just far enough away to gain the power and energy from it. That's where we're going to pick up next time, as you guys are level 10.
Nice.
Yay!
Is Aaron doing all the talking there?
Yep.
Are we doing all the I forget how to do level up shit. Are we
So
doing
do
that now
I.
or later?
Every time.
Yeah, if you click the level up button on your main character tab. That's the
Main.
easiest way to do it.
And then there's a level up button.
Where is the level up button?
Main character,
Oh,
you click the setting button next to
Oh,
Rogue
okay.
9, and then there's
Oh,
level.
that's it.
Yeah.
Level up.
Add a class. Ooh.
Add class. Ooh.
Multi-class. Multi-class that ass. Yeah, it's the same for us. I'm gonna help John real quick and then we'll be good to go. What does Bro get at level 10?
I will talk to y'all across the week.
Thanks, Brett. We'll see you later.
I will. Yeah, I'll worry about that another time for the level up because I can't decide what I do. I kind of feel like I should want to do a bard, but
Yeah, we can take care of a lot of it beforehand, too.
I did see when I was looking through the bard spells, there was one that was a conjuration spell, and it was like, was it Cloud of Knives or something like that?
Interesting.
And it was you play a song and it like spawns a bunch of knives in the air in the 60-foot radius that deal 4d4 damage / damage.
Yeah.
I was like, and it's just sticking up. I don't know.
So, John, you take the ASI, by the way. And then you can put either 2 points into one stat or 1 point into each. Because I can't think of any feat that would be, like, additional that you would want right now.
So it sounds like to me.
I would take 1 in intelligence, probably, and 1 in charisma, or you can take 2 in con and boost your HP.
Would you say
I would rather boost my HP.
Charisma's 14 +2.
How would I boost my HP?
I guess whatever, something that's either Dex or Int, maybe I should build more towards.
Multi-classing int.
How would I do the con?
So you just boost. So you hit your level up button and then just hit con.
Oh, it'd be Constitution?
Yep. And then commit.
I'll be what?
Tough feat. I'll have to decide later.
Yeah, he just got an even number in the Constitution.
And then, do I just hit commit then?
Yep.
And then...
I'm making sure
I'll worry
it
about it
boosts your
later.
HP.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Cool.
Hey, gamer.
Take it easy. I'll see you later.
Hey, bye. Yeah, so John, if you commit to the Constitution, it'll give you a 16 in your con, and it'll boost your HP by 1 for every level you've had.
Well, I am now 75 health. Now, don't
There
we
you
get
go.
to roll for health again also?
It gave you the average for that level up. So go ahead and roll a d8, and if you get higher than a 5, okay, so now you're at 75. Boom.
I can't do a lucky roll?
No, not for level up rolls. And everybody gets the benefits of a long rest. And I'm going to have to bounce off too because it is also dinner for us. So
I'm going to go dinner's up, and I'm going to go figure out what's under. So I'll talk to you later.
thanks for playing, everybody. It was fun.
See ya.
Bye.